Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello, welcome. You fix the camera. Welcome, everybody. I kind of want to just sit there and listen to Castlevania music. Maybe we'll cancel the game and just sit there and listen to music. It's so good. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday. We're here. We're going to play some video game. I cannot wait. Welcome, everybody. Let me say hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Dana Chrysalis. Welcome. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Welcome. Hello, Pepe Paco. Welcome. Hello, Alana the Gaming Cat. Welcome. Noru. Welcome. SGB. Welcome. Dracados. Welcome. Scuffed Pyramid. It was a good effort, but it was scuffed. Nice try. Duck Admirer. Welcome. Bob Roskaya. Welcome. Lonely Demon. Welcome. 8-Bit Tomato. Welcome. Who else is here? Biff Fraction, welcome. Green Herring, welcome. Timmy the Great, welcome. Tetrahedra, welcome. Aldurian, welcome. Jessica Hotjams, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. I'm super excited because we got a fun game to play. We're going to be playing The Rings of Medusa today. Oh, look at this box art, too. Look how cool this looks. Look how cool. Oh, Son Goku, welcome. We're going to be playing The Rings of Medusa today. I know a couple people in chat said they've played this. It's not quite as obscure as the Romantic Blue or some of the other stuff we play here. But we're going to be playing The Rings of Medusa. This game looks awesome. I've been wanting to play this game for quite some time. It looks awesome. It looks awesome. It looks awesome. It looks really cool. Rings of Medusa. Now, a while ago, I first heard about this game quite a while ago because I heard of this through a previous game of Starbite software that I played many years ago. Early days of the stream, we played Lords of Doom. Lords of Doom. Lords of Doom is incredible. It's a point-and-click adventure game. You fight zombies and mummies and vampires and werewolves, and it's awesome, and it's super fun. It's made by the same developers. So after we played Lords of Doom, I looked up other games that were published by the same company. Rings of Medusa popped up. I was like, dude, this game looks sick. I gotta play it. It only took me like 3 years, but here we are. Oh, Zetsubear, welcome. Those hands are powerful. Yeah, Lords of Doom is super good. Lords of Doom has an Alf cameo. Heavily inspired by Zombie by Ubisoft. It's a great game, great game. But we're not playing that. We're playing Rings of Medusa. What else do you have to say? Look how cool this is. This was released 1989 for the Amiga, for the Atari ST, for MS-DOS. There's also a Commodore 64 version of this game, which looks totally different. Maybe we'll play that one sometime. The Commodore version looks kind of cool, but we'll be playing the ST one today. The only reason I picked ST is because looking up this game on the Hall of Light, it says it was originally on the ST. Okay, it's good enough for me. Omega Number, welcome. Syllogism, welcome. Yeah, Spirit of Adventure, that game looks really fun too. I gotta play that. Oh man, so many games to play. So many games. This was released in 1989. There's a sequel to it that came out a couple of years later, which is like more of a dungeon crawler, it looks like. Probably super fun. And then they remade this game as Rings of Medusa Gold in like 1994. The remake looks awesome, but we have to play the original. That's my reason. I know Dana asked earlier. That's my reason. We just have to play the original. It doesn't go any deeper than that. I bet the remake would be super fun. Rings of Medusa Gold looks awesome. Like they totally redid the graphics. There's like hand-drawn, beautiful pixel art for all the scenes. It looks incredible. Yeah, we can't have that. Can't have that. We got to play the original first. If they would have done it where they did Rings of Medusa and then Rings of Medusa Gold and then Rings of Medusa 2, maybe I would have done Rings of Medusa Gold instead of the original. But for me, when I look at like series of games or duologies, trilogies, whatever, one of the things that really interests me is the progression of the series. The progression of ideas, the introduction of new mechanics, how they change and tweak their formula, what they introduce, what they discard. I like to see and experience chronologically how they evolve their ideas. So even if Rings of Medusa Gold is the exact same game, I don't think it is, it might be. But even if it's the exact same game, because they made an entire sequel to this before making Gold, then they probably got new ideas and tried new things, and we just got to start at the start. Yeah, I try to as well, Pepe Paco. I try to. Sometimes it's kind of arbitrary. Sometimes I don't care. But in this case, we'll just start here. Look at the beautiful box art, though. Look how beautiful this is, dude. Look at this. Red-haired woman praising the sun. Is that Medusa? You got horses. You got knights. A castle. You have like a ethereal, misty, gray sky. What the heck is this? Looks great. Diggler Dirk, welcome. We turn the box over. We get a couple screenshots. Ooh. Make that bigger. Look at that. There's boat combat. There's town management. There's cards. There's world map. There's text I can barely read in a font that's almost illegible. Rings of Medusa. Your name is Syrian? I think that's a C. Crown Prince of Morinor. The evil goddess Medusa has gained control of your father's kingdom, and you must win it back. To do this, you need to capture 5 precious rings. It is your only hope to call Medusa into battle. To gain strength and wealth, you'll have to trade goods, gamble in the casino of the trolls, seek hidden treasures, and even rob banks. Build up your forces for engagement in land and sea battles against Medusa's evil armies and treacherous pirates. Your mission will not be easy. Only your will for peace and your courage will accompany you. Rings of Medusa. An amazing, beautiful simulation which guarantees months of captivating and addicting entertainment. Months. I reckon 3 streams. Maybe not months. I'm guessing 2 to 3 streams. Maybe months. Maybe we'll be playing this until August. Look at these screenshots. This looks so good. This looks beautiful. So we have to use our will for peace to slaughter all of our enemies. That's a premise I can get behind. We're killing people for peace. We're robbing banks and gambling for the will of peace. Inner courage. Beautiful. Rings of Medusa. Let's read the manual. Now the manual, it's kind of dire. I gotta say, we're not gonna read the whole thing. Where is it? Right there. Oh, there's that beautiful artwork again. The manual. Look at this. It's got these awesome hand-drawn sketches inside it. It's only 15 PDF pages, so like 30 pages. It's not too long. The thing is, look at this. No pictures. No pictures. Look at this. Okay, there's a couple pictures. This is dense. We're not going to read the whole thing, but there's some important story we have to get to. Then we'll skim through some of the more technical stuff, and we'll pull up the manual frequently and reference it as we're playing the game. I think that'd be the better way to do it. I did read through briefly a lot of this last night, so I kind of have a sense of what can be done, but I'm a child. I need pictures. This is too much text. But we have to read. Dude, look at these. Oh man, this is so cool. A bald man with a sword fighting a lizard demon? God, that's so amazing. Useful information concerning the game. Yeah, one page. We can distill everything down to the one page. Maybe. Uh, the decline of the Morinorian kingdom. Maybe Kamsa, maybe. Uh, I have. This is almost certainly originally written in German and then translated to English, so it'll likely be a little bit stilted, a little bit rough to read. I haven't read through this, but I'm much more forgiving in that regard. When it comes to like Romantic Blue, that was an English speaker American, just couldn't write very well, so I tend to be a bit more critical there. But this is it's translation. It is what it is. The decline of the Morinorian kingdom. Suddenly, the group of riders came to a halt on top of the hill. The voyagers were treated to an incomparable view of the light in the evening sun. Palm Village, the Empire's capital. The towers of the palace were mirrored in the water of the bay. One had a feeling as if the water had a magic reflection, shimmering like a golden shield to protect the town from all dangers. This vision enchanted the prince as well as his guard. For a moment, all problems during the voyage had been forgotten. Home again, Syrian, Crown Prince of Morinor thought. In his mind, he once again saw the events of the weeks before. He had been on an extensive voyage through the neighboring islands when his father's message reached him. He begged Syrian to come back home in order to help him with government affairs. Aldor, King of Morinor, wrote, "Your years of adventure are over. It is time for you to take responsibility as a crown prince. And you should slowly prepare for reigning alone, as our magicians still haven't discovered the secret to eternal life. Someday my time will come." Furthermore, Aldor told his son about current unrests in the kingdom, and that he was in need of a strong helping hand. In addition to that, Dalaran, the court magician, discovered that the balance between good and evil had developed towards the negative side. "The presence of a mighty demon shifts its influence to the material level," were Dalaran's words. Reluctantly, but obediently, and completely aware of the situation, Syrian started his voyage home. Meanwhile, he was thinking about how easy life would be if his older brother, Logan, was still alive. Logan had died during the last Union War, trying to save the Queen from the rebels who had entered the palace. Since then, Aldor and Syrian had been alone. But the painful loss of his wife turned the king into an embittered man. He and Syrian separated after heavy disputes. Syrian, nevertheless, felt that the situation required the abandonment of all personal inclinations. During the long voyage home, he had heard lots of rumors about hordes of monsters and robber gangs marching around Morinor, dead people rising from their graves, and old tribes quarreling like in former times. Syrian did not give too much belief to these stories. Did we get zombies and skeletons? But when he finally reaches Cliffport, he had to perceive that thousands of people were escaping from the kingdom by ship, and that their number was increasing daily. It had cost him much time and a lot of gold to convince a shipbroker to bring him and his escort to Morinor. Arriving in Port Town, there were no more ships sailing to the capital itself. The horrifying reality was far worse than all rumors. Gigantic treks of refugees moved all across the country. Thieves and plunderers were everywhere. He was faced with a picture of terror. Suddenly he was disturbed in his thoughts as his horse uneasily shook its head. He wanted to calm it down when he realized what the animal had scented. A few seconds later, a group of orcs came out of the surrounding brushwood and encircled the riders. The orcs drew their short swords. The soldiers realized that they were hopelessly inferior to the troop. "We are going to beat you alone," said Dorian, the captain of the escort, to the prince. "Rubbish. I will stay with you," protested Syrian. The officer desperately tried to explain the serious situation to the crown prince. "My prince, the kingdom needs you. The country needs every strong man. My lord, you could ride to the town and search for help. Every other soldier can do that. I don't want to leave you alone. Sir, you have got the fastest horse. Please ride. If not for you, then at least for me." A Dork Dream, welcome. Bochum? Wait, Bochum? Is that the... Oh, look at that. Cool. I'm not familiar with German cities. I've never been. I think it'd be fun. Syrian accepted reluctantly. "All right, but take care that you all remain in good shape." "Of course, my lord," said Dorian, and rushed towards the orcs with a fighting scream. His men followed him. The experienced soldiers soon had torn a gap into the row of monsters, from which Syrian's horse galloped towards the saving valley. When the prince turned around, he could clearly see that all members of his escort had been killed. At this time, a possible reinforcement had arrived. He thought about returning, but then realized the necessity of his action. He was still occupied with these thoughts when a long, black-feathered orc arrow drilled into his left shoulder with incredible power, and even smashed the armor on his back. Dazed with pain, Syrian desperately tried to stay in the saddle. Somehow he managed not to fall off the horse. Finally, he saw the gates of the town in front of him. He got off his horse with the intention to call the guard, but the pain overpowered him, and so he sank down to the ground. A tower guard noticed the bent figure and sent out an alarm. After a short time, some of the men from the guard crew took care of the prince. As soon as they recognized him, they proceeded to transport him to the palace. On the way there, Syrian awoke from his unconsciousness and demanded they let him walk alone. When Dalrin appeared in the entrance of the palace, the soldiers followed his instructions. The eyes of the court magician widened with horror as he saw the prince's wound. "My lord, you must lie down at once so that I can dress your wound," demanded Dalrin, quite a young man for a magician of his quality. "I can wait with that until I've seen my father," Syrian replied. His voice was weak, but his will was like iron. "I see that you are still a stubborn person. All right, follow me to the king's bedroom," Dalrin said and turned to the stairs. The prince laboriously climbed the steps. Finally, he reached the king's bedroom and sat down in an armchair, hastily fetched by a servant. Suddenly, Dalrin stepped behind him and tore the arrow out of his shoulder with a very fast move. Again, he was flooded by a wave of pain, which died down as the magician let his powers work on the wound. When Syrian was able to think clearly again, his look fell on his father. Instantly, the prince recognized his father's physical condition. The skin was as white as the sheet. The face looked small, and his hands trembled. "Father," the successor to the throne stuttered, "I did not know that you were in such bad state of health. If I had known about your illness, I would certainly have..." The king replied with a trembling voice, "You could not have done anything for me, but it is good that you are back again, because the country needs you." Aldor wanted to start again, but he was too exhausted to speak. "It is the demon. Wants to poison the life of the king," Syrian heard the magician whisper. "Why don't you do anything against it? I thought you were more than a pocket gambler," said the prince as he jumped from his armchair. But a movement from his father made him calm down at once. "Dalrin does his best, but even 9 more great magicians would not be enough to fight against a demon," Aldor explained. "Probably I would be of better use for you if I were a zombie," the magician remarked sharply. The king shook his head vigorously. "I thought this problem had been solved." When he saw Syrian's unappreciative look, he added, "Dalrin had consented to reach the state of undeath by magic research to fight against the demon." Yet as long as I am alive, none of my citizens will be allowed to take such a fate voluntarily. When he heard these words, Syrian realized how much the magician tried to use his powers in favor of the king, and how much he had done Dalrin wrong. A zombie wizard is kind of sick, dude. That's awesome. I've never heard of like a fantasy setting where wizards can just turn themselves into zombies and just like become even more powerful. This is really cool. I guess kind of isn't that what like a lich is? I guess maybe that's just a lich. He wanted to apologize, but the magician was too busy arguing with the king. That's exactly the point. As long as you live, I'm afraid that it will not be long before you die. Dalrin, I beg you to stop this. You should take care of my son. From now on, you will be the leader of this country until I am able to reign again, Aldor said. He started again, but was interrupted by a soldier from the palace guard who rushed into the room, gasping. Sioux City has fallen. Wait, are we in America? The rebels have stormed it with a gigantic army. Now they're on their way down here. These words, the guard let himself fall into an armchair. For a long while, his heavy breath was the only sound that was heard in the room. Finally, the king took the word. Home Village is all that remains for us. Let's get ready. He wanted to get out of his bed. Syrian, my boy, come on, help me up. Dalrin broke into heavy protest, but Aldor could not be dissuaded from the idea of passing the following difficult hours on his legs. The whole town prepared for the decisive fight. Excuse me. Meanwhile, the night had begun. Neither moon nor stars were visible. Syrian, who walked on the walls around the town, could not see anything apart from the torches on their watchtowers. Darkness is not natural. They try to hide their forward movements with magic powers, said Dalrin, who had stepped behind the prince. How many magicians might they need to darken such a big area? Asked Syrian. A demon's ways of power are nearly inexhaustible, explained the magician and continued. It is hopeless. We gave up. We could save many people's lives. Better be dead than the servant of a demon, the prince exclaimed. Yes, you can make this decision for you, but can you also do it for all the others who are your citizens? Dalrin thought out loud. What's the matter with you, Dalrin? I remember you as a brave man. The stories about you sound more adventurous than the ones about other heroes of the country, my father included. Suddenly you're attached to your life? Syrian challenged him. Until now, I have always seen a chance, but today, the magician replied and turned to walk away. He had not come very far when the sound of wings filled the night. It sounded as if the whole sky was full of gigantic birds. Syrian was paralyzed with dismay. His head was filled with the sound. He knew that only one animal flies in this way. He wanted to go under cover, wanted to hide his body from the cruel eyes which now appeared in the night. But he was stiffened like a pillar of salt. Dalrin recognized the situation quite fast. After he got over the initial horror, his call spread across the whole town. Dragons! Suddenly the unnatural darkness disappeared. The moon came forward and uncovered the huge army of the opponents. Everywhere, soldiers rushed over the walls. Everybody was ready to defend the town against the evil forces. After several hours of fighting, the defenders' defeat slowly became visible. During a short combat break, in which Syrian relaxed from the heavy fighting, Dalrin came up to him, covered with blood, and shouted, Prince, we'll have to give up the town and try to flee from the country. It makes no more sense. Syrian nodded tiredly, as he also recognized the hopeless situation. As soon as he got up from the stone, he heard the signal for the escape. Chaos broke out everywhere, and he had difficulties keeping an eye on the magician. Finally, he reached his father. We never could have made it. The demon queen Medusa herself is the leader of the army, said the king bitterly. Medusa, began Syrian and broke off when he remembered the horrible stories about Medusa. Really? Could hardly have been worse. We have to leave at once or they will catch us, urged Dalaran. And when the king nodded, the group of survivors got in motion, sneaked out of town, tried to get away unrecognized in the dark. They'd already ridden for a long time. Suddenly, Syrian's horse jolted and slung its rider to the ground. The prince tried to rouse himself in order to stay behind the group. Then he saw a huge red dragon rush down from the sky toward the riders. He wanted to give a warning call when he noticed that Dalrin stretched out his arms. Moments later, a mighty fireball flew from Dalrin's hands. Dude, this is pretty sick. The dragon cried in pain when the fireball struck him. But he still came closer to the group. It looked as if the dragon wanted to fly right through the riders, but before he collided, he opened his gigantic throat and let the men feel his fire. Once again, a mighty flash came out of Dalrin's hands. And then everything was on fire. The dragon, deadly wounded, dug a lane into the ground when he hit. Syrian rode towards the burning. Rode towards the burning. Suddenly, a human figure tumbled out of the fire. It shortly waved its right hand and the flames were extinguished. The prince got off his horse and recognized the figure as Dalrin, who fell to the ground, covered with soot. A quick look at the remainders of the group was enough for him to realize that any possible help came too late. It was already a miracle that Dalrin had survived the burning. My lord, there's a possibility of fighting successfully against Medusa. You have to, said Dalrin, and was interrupted by some heavy coughing. Dalrin, tell me about that later. First, we must get away from here, said the prince as he tried to calm him down. No, Dalrin croaked energetically. I will be gone very soon. You've got to take care of restoring the kingdom. Promise me that. Yes, I promise. For my father, for you, and for me. Then listen. Dalrin's voice was hardly audible. There once was a magician who fought against the Medusa and showed her limits successfully. He did this with the help of the 5 rings of power which were distributed all over the country after his death. If you managed to find these 5 rings, you could beat the Medusa with the help of a relatively huge army. So, remain incognito, find a new group of men and search for the rings. That is the last chance for the people of this country. I hope you're not angry about the fact that I will not be with you during this task. Think about it. You are now the king of Morinor. Yeah, just 5 rings and, this enormous, gigantic army. After these words, Dalrin moved upwards again, but then every spark of life left his body. Syrian tried in vain to bring the magician's corpse back to life. Desperately sounded his words. King? King of what? Dalrin, you make it very easy for yourself by leaving me here alone, but nevertheless, I will do what you've said. I will search for the rings, and if it's possible, I will take revenge for all of you. God shall bless me. Look at this artwork, man. This is so cool. Got like the evil death knight, somebody wielding a scythe, like plate mail knights and like orcs back here. Dude, this is so sick. And now we just get boring, dry text everywhere. So we're just going to skim through the rest of the manual. It kind of sets up the backstory, which is good because the game just drops you into it without explaining anything. So we're playing as Syrian. We have to find the 5 rings, raise a huge army, and kill the Medusa. The aim of the game. Player acts as the son of a king on an unknown planet. The country flourishes and thrives. Life goes on very calmly. But one day the situation changes. The people get more and more controlled by an evil force. Revolutions and wars arise. The formerly united kingdom divides. Finally, the old king finds out that a goddess called Medusa tries to control the people from out of the underworld. In order to conquer and rule the entire world with her army from hell. This is awesome. I guess Medusa's not like a Gorgon in this setting. She doesn't like turn people to stone. She's not like a snake woman. She's just an evil demon. That's pretty cool. The aim of the game. Player who takes the role of the young prince is forced to stop Medusa's advance and to reunite the split kingdom. To reach that, he must fight against the goddess Medusa and defeat her again. As the opponent is a goddess, the player is not able to find her anywhere in the country. He can only call her when he finds 5 rings, puts them together in a temple, and forces Medusa to face a fight. The basic task is therefore to search for the 5 rings. Unfortunately, the king only has very little energy, so the starting conditions for his son do not look very good. First, he has to earn some money to afford an army which is necessary to find the rings. This causes more problems, which the player realizes and induces in the course of the game. Point of entry. The player has severe financial problems, which means that he must first collect some money. There are several possibilities. Trade, attack caravans, conquer towns and plunder the treasuries, search for raw materials, find and exploit, find king's treasures, or gamble in the casino. This seems awesome. Yo, G, welcome. How's it going? We can conquer towns and plunder their treasuries for peace. I can't. Information. Yeah, we'll just kind of skim through a lot of this stuff. They kind of explain all the icons. But without pictures, you don't know what any of this means because there's no context. Program parts. Program can be divided up into 3 parts. Landscape, town, and fight. So basically there's 3 modes of gameplay. The landscape, the player can ride from one town to the other, open mines, and find treasures. You have to pay attention to the fact that the player cannot ride over mountains. If the player is accompanied by an army, he has to make sure his soldiers receive their money on the first day of each month. The player, therefore, always should have enough money with him so that he can pay for his army. The money which the player has on his account cannot be used for paying the soldiers' wages. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay. Because there's a bank you can deposit money in. You can't pay your soldiers from money from the bank. It must be on your person. Okay. Furthermore, there are 2 dangerous places for the army. On the one hand, the swamp, in which the player's army sinks when he does not have enough magicians with him to protect his army. Each magician is able to protect about 100 soldiers in the swamp. And the same goes for the enchanted forest, except for the fact that each magician can only protect 50 soldiers. When he crosses the landscape, the player further must consider the fact that there are also some caravans traveling around that he could possibly bump into these. The player has the possibility of finding the enemy armies. This depends on the number of scouts the player takes with him. The more scouts he has, the bigger the radius in which he can see his enemies. During the search for treasures and raw materials, the search radius decreases as the search for these goods is much more difficult than the search for armies. But look out! During the search for raw materials or treasures, the player can no longer move his armies, he has to wait for the scouts. Moreover, he's not able to see his enemies, as the scouts are being used elsewhere and can no longer enlighten the enemy's territory. If it should come to a fight during a phase of searching, the scouts are also not at the player's disposal. The player should nevertheless keep in mind that the scouts' wages must be paid. This is awesome. Bone Masher, welcome. Are we the baddies? Only if we lose. If we win, then we're the good guys. And we've successfully united the lands under one banner. If we lose, then we're just traitorous rebels. So it depends. Oh, dude, walls of text. If the player is lucky enough to find treasure or raw materials, he must open a mine. To do that, he needs a capital of 30,000 and a transportation system which he can buy in every town. Transportation system can be bought in the warehouse under the designation machine. With the money in the machine, the player can open a mine by going to the place chosen by the scouts, select mines. If he has not exactly hit the place named by the scouts, it's possible that he missed the raw materials reserves. In this case, the mine reveals soil and waste. If the player should now get the idea of filling his wagons with soil and waste, he'll lose the corresponding number of wagons, as nobody will be ready to buy the waste from him. But if he's found raw material, the mine will reveal this material incessantly until the space in the storehouse is filled or the reserves are exhausted. Each storehouse has room for 300 units of any raw material. Goodness gracious, dude, this is complex. The player can build more storehouses, which would of course result in further costs, but the mine would be ready to reveal raw materials for a longer time. Moreover, the player does not need to fetch the raw materials as often anymore, so production will not have to be ceased because of overfilled storehouses. It's also possible for the player, if he has more machines with him, to build up to 3 conveyor towers per mine to increase the amount of haulage. So the player is only allowed to own a maximum of 20 mines at one time because of the danger of monopoly. He must, under all circumstances, close exhausted mines when he wants to open new ones. If the player finds treasure, he needs, like for the mine opening, 30,000 capital in a transport system. In a treasure, there can be a ring, but also a certain amount of money. Both are surely helpful to win the game. Concerning the treasure, you can say the following things. On the big continent, 2 of the searched rings are hidden in the treasures. 2 more rings are in the treasures on the islands, and another ring is hidden among an army which is to be defeated. So right here, already it's paying off that we've read the manual, because the entire goal of the game is to collect these 5 rings, and here we have a huge tip about where to search for them. This is why it's important to have manuals and read them. If you're just trying to play the game without the manual, well, you would have a tough time. In the towns, the player can buy or sell goods, gamble, buy armies, go to the bank. All player options are placed in separate single houses. If you want to enter a house, you click on it. There's a harbor for boats. Construction of a ship takes 3 months. Each wagon has loading capacity of 80 goods. Score indicate 50%, 40 goods, 800 goods, 5%. Battleships carry soldiers only. Set sail with cargo ships, armies, and battleships. 3 months. Player gets messages to build sailors. You need to enlist sailors to steal the ship. Go to the pub, offer money. Wages per month, 20 per month, 120, 25 needed wages. The store, city Y, city X, apples, city Y, maximum city information, expensive harbor. Okay. The bank, you can make money transactions. Just one bank in the whole kingdom. Town X, you can withdraw it in every other town. In the beginning, the bank offers a starting loan of 3,000. If you take the loan, then you have no claim. If you take just a part of the loan, you have no claim to the rest. You have to pay interest, of course. The local traders at the store support the bank. The player won't get goods from the traders until if he doesn't pay his loans, but he can buy with credit for 3 months. He should go to the bank immediately and pay back the loan. If the bank decides he's worthy of credit, he must have the appropriate equivalent of goods. Money's not an equivalent. The park can buy soldiers at the park, but the army's subdivided into 7 parts. Infantry, cavalry, artillery, scouts, dragon riders. Whoa, wait. Wizards and archers. Every unit has advantages. For example, dragon riders are very good in the swamp, because they're able to fly. The other units would sink. On the other hand, dragon riders are bad in the forest. They can't reach and fight the infantry on ground because of the forest. Selection of races is also very important for the strength of the army selected for the units. If the player takes a huge clumsy giants as his scouts, they won't achieve as much as the little agile elves. 10 races and 5 qualities each, and every race has to a certain degree. There's the charts and the figures. A halfling's got a 92 in agility, but a gnome's got an 89 agility, but 16 strength. The orc's got 79 strength. Trolls, giants 99 strength, but giants only have 27 courage. But the intelligence of like a gnome is pretty high. Zwark, what the heck's a Zwark? Zwarks are very fast, but they're not the fastest. But they're intelligent, but they're not the most intelligent. But they're really weak. Uh, Next chart shows which qualities are important for each unit. Scouts don't have to be strong, but they have to be clever. Okay, here's the different classes and the priority you should place on the individual stats depending on the class, but the stats are based on the races. So, okay. Following chart clarifies what unit's best for different scenarios. Oh, and there's different terrain. You got plains, forest, magic forest, hills, and swamps. Magicians are the best in the magic forest. Oh, that makes sense. But dragon riders are terrible. They own in the swamps. I'm already overwhelmed. It's probably going to be a bit more clear when we break it down and we get into the game. Like I understand what this means. I just don't want to parse it all. Players should attempt to put the correct race with the correct unit, otherwise the strength of the army decreases. There's a limited number of available people in every town. The young must grow up before they're able to fight, so it's possible that the people of one race are not available yet. Oh my god. You can train units in castles. Training costs money, but it's worth it. Okay, you can go to weapons and purchase armors and weapons and equipment for your army. You can go to the palace. Player is only able to enter the palace when he's attacked and conquered the previous town before. He can plunder the treasury and collect the people's taxes. Awesome, dude. We're gonna be pillaging towns and stealing and looting the treasury to fund our army. This is sick. We can only enter the barracks if we possess a town. Oh, we gotta leave a part of our army in the barracks as reinforcement for the newly conquered town. Screens separated into two halves. Can transfer parts to and fro. Okay, okay. You can order a defense plan of the town by setting up a strategy for the people's actions. For example, wise for the artillery to start shooting at once after an attack by the enemy. Dragon riders should probably start a little bit later to reach the enemy lines together with the infantry. The further to the left the beam appears on the display, the earlier the corresponding units start the fighting. The beam is on the far right side. The player's army waits for the enemy attack. I don't understand. A stable, you can purchase transportation. Inside the pub, we can play blackjack. Double aces always wins. Gotta get to 21. Queens are 3. Tens are 10. Jacks are 2. Kings are 4. Okay, so it's a modified blackjack. In the temple, the player receives information about the treasure, which is situated in the corresponding part of the country. Occasionally, the priests inside each temple do not know the exact location of the treasure, therefore you'll only hear rumors about the possible location. The actual place can sometimes differ considerably from the named one. Cool. You'll also just receive one geographical coordinate and get 2 more coordinates by conquering another town inside the same part of the screen. The player will get to know about this town in the connected temple. Player's second possibility of finding a treasure is to find a big area with 1 coordinate to search through this area with his scouts. If you've received all 3 coordinates, they'll form a triangle with the treasure laying on the inner field. The more coordinates you receive, the smaller the vicinity to search. Good. Oh, wow. You must also set the found rings in a 5-pronged star inside the temple of his choice. Simply click on an empty space. With every ring the player sets in the temple, he will receive magic skills. Oh, wow. The first ring gets a display of his own strength and the strength of his opponent's army during a fight. Therefore, it's easier to find a strategy, as the player can now see which unit's currently strong. Oh, that's pretty slick. The second ring, player gets to know which goods are produced in which town. Therefore, he can also know where to get which product at the cheapest prices. Trading becomes more efficient. Third ring, the player does not need any more scouts to explore the territory. Fourth ring, the player's armies increase by 50% strength. Fifth ring, as soon as he sets in the fifth ring, the player calls Medusa, who now accepts the final fight. The jeweler, we can sell our raw materials, which will be excavated in the mines which we've set up. There are considerable price differences. It's not useful to sell right beside the mines. The prices will be very low. Players should instead transport the raw materials to a place where it's not possible to find them. Fight army. When fighting, we got two possibilities to fight. We can send units to fight, or we can negotiate a fight. We can bribe the enemy to not fight. If a player has attacked a caravan more than 5 times, he's no longer able to enter the caravan's hometown. Fight army town or town to army. Fight ship to ship. Oh, look at this. Okay, notes of a successful start for the game. Go to a bank and take a credit. Purchase a wagon with horses in the stable. Trade with towns which are far apart from each other. Always negotiate with the opponent in case of an attack. Purchase scouts early in the game. Write down coordinates and other important things in the notice pad. We can save our game if we go to towns. Disposable capacity, transportation, decrease amount of goods, fast and slow goods, soldiers, own army, opponent, appendix C. Okay, that's the manual. It's the last page. So, I think we know how to play now. I think I understand perfectly. Dude, look at these figures. Elf. Why is elf in all capital letters? Let's play it. So yeah, this is probably going to take a little bit of time to figure out what we're doing, the most effective way to play the game. Probably have multiple mistakes and missteps along the way. Probably have to restart multiple times, but that's fine, that's fine. It seems like the general idea is to start the game, get a loan from the bank, and use that loan, that 3,000 money, to make as much money as possible so we can hire a giant army, so then we can start to conquer all the towns throughout the world map and establish a foothold, eventually taking over multiple towns to learn coordinates for the magic treasure, dig up the magic treasure to acquire rings. Once we get a couple rings, then we have to go to the harbor and start buying and building ships. Probably want to do that while we're searching for the rings and conquering the towns. Once we get like a naval army set up, then we can start exploring the different islands in search of the other rings. Where is the 5th ring? Okay, and the 5th ring is hidden among an army. So we have to fight to take the last ring. So yeah, 2 rings are in the treasure chests on the continent. 2 rings are on the treasures on the islands. And then the 5th ring is in an army. It seems pretty straightforward, like from a high level overview. But the nitty gritty seems like it's going to be very complex. But let's get into it. Let's start playing the game. It seems awesome. Yoshinafoot, welcome. What's his Vark? I have no idea. Not a clue. Willie the Worm, welcome. Let's play game. Rings Medusa. Rings of Medusa. Take care and enjoy, MCA. Oh, start the timer. Oh, welcome to Rings of Medusa. Rom. A long time ago, there was a king who lost his great kingdom, and a bad ghost called Medusa entered the scene, trying to take the whole kingdom under her control. Go, the big battle starts. thanks to Stefan. Oh, what? They just cut it off. I wonder why that happened. Welcome to the Rings of Medusa. Please enter your name, Sir William. Alright, here we are. We're playing the game. So it's January. Time is passing. Oh my god, we've already wasted a week of time. It's the year of our Lord 1432. We're in an open plane. Here's our specific coordinates. The menu down here, everything's grayed out. There's a button I can press. Options. We have 1,000 money, 0 soldiers, 0 salaries. Sync. Oh no, the music. Okay, music sound effects, quit. Code by Voice of Underground, music by Wolkenhippel, published by Starlight. This program is dedicated to Nikki and Petra. Here's Medusa. Okay, sir, we're looking for raw materials. Oh. Sorry, sir, we found nothing. How? What's my army? I don't think I even have an army. So I'm this little chess piece here. This little token is our character. There's an island. This beautiful landscape here. It's already been a month and a half. Oh god, we've just been standing there. Let's head to a town. Enter Daredevil Dawn Town? Oh yeah. We're in the Daredevil Dawn Town. I have no idea what these icons mean because I didn't read the manual. I know this one is save, this one's load. What's this? This is take notes. Hello. I am taking notes. Okay. What's this button do? This is information about the city. This is the city of Bruna. I thought this was Daredevil Dawn Town. The towns have multiple names? Population 5604. There's 18 human divisions, 3 elves, 11 dwarves, 3 halfling, 11 orc, gnome, giant, troll, ogre, zwark. Okay. Oh, there's writing. Oh, can you read that? Because I can't. Palace is here. Barracks is here. Park is here. The bank is here. The temple's here. The arms is here. The stable's there. The store is there. The port and the gems. We have to go to the bank and get a loan to start with. It should be the bank. The Royal Falcon Bank. Current account 0, max credit 3,000, selected money. Today's duty, today's discount. The duty and discount calculation will be done when you re-enter the bank. So let's take all this money. Give me money. Whoa, wait. 3,000. Give me. What's this button do? I don't know. Okay, so we got the bank loan. This music is awesome. Oh, there's a pub here, yeah. We could immediately gamble our money in the pub. Let's go to the troll pub. Are we playing? Can I bet? Okay, I got 18. Sorry, I lost. How much did I bet? Oh, we're only betting 50. Okay, 8. It's a 17. Okay, we'll stay. I lost! Okay, I'll try again. The queen's only like 4 points, I think. The B? What's a B? What's a D? A Koenig? What's a hit? Okay. I lost. 19. Okay, this'll win. I lost. Okay, hit. Oh, I won. Yeah, it feels like there's supposed to be things in here. This seems very ineffective. I don't know how to, like, increase my bet. Let's get out of here. Right, we just wasted some money. We need to go to a stable. What? Okay, we want 2 horses. We don't want 10 2 horses. That's 20 horses. No, we don't want 12 2 horses. How many... Wait, how many people do I have? Do I have an army? Is it just my guy? Okay, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. No bye. Go to the park. Holy smokes! Okay, so we can recruit infantry, cavalry, artillery, scouts, dragon riders, wizards, archers. Stats? Strength, morale, constitution, intelligence. Are these the same stats or in the main? Chosen men, salary per money? What? Okay, get out. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, Maple Mystery, welcome, welcome. Music's really nice, yeah. It'll just take a minute to figure out what to do. The guards won't let us pass into barracks. We can only enter the barracks if we conquer the town. For the temple? Some rumors say that there's a treasure. Ooh! 13 degrees 6, or is that 13 degrees 6 minutes south? 31 degrees 3 minutes west? Are those minutes? Is that what that's called? I don't remember. Let's see status board. Oh, here we go. The army of Serbilium. Oh, this is depressing. Zeros. There are 6 types of ships? You own 0 cities and 0 castles, you have 0 treasures, 0 rings, founded 0 mines, carrying 0 goods. Our account's in the negative, we're minus 3,000. That's fine, we just started. Okay, so let's get some horses. 2 horses, not 10 2 horses. Let's get 2 horses. Okay, how do we transact? By giving money. Did I do it? Two horses. 2 archers. Okay, now we have 2 horses. Let's get 2 wagons for my 2 horses. There we go. Look how they spell it. 2 G's here, 1 G down here. Sick. I don't know what these buttons are for. Like, what? I don't know what this does. I guess I could always read the manual. Let's just fumble around like an idiot for a little while. What's this? The store. Okay, these are all the different cargo we can buy. So what we could do is buy cargo at this town, travel to a faraway town, and sell the cargo, but we don't know the prices that the different towns offer or purchase things at. Milk, cheese, wheat, salad, apples, pork, ham, sheep, chicken, and fish. Let's get some cheese. I love cheese. They have 67 cheese. Let's get 20 units of cheese. Oh, wrong button. There seems to be some like glitchiness with the selection screen here. It might just be because the cracked version of the game that I'm playing. I couldn't find an uncracked English copy of the game. Okay, let's get 20 cheese. Let's get some wheat. We'll take 20 wheat as well. We'll get some salad. Get some salad, okay. We have cheese, wheat, and salad. We need to hire some men, so let's get out of here. Go to the park. We want scouts. I don't know what elf is best for scouts. See, look, it doesn't like... It makes a box over what I select, but it doesn't erase the boxes from previous selected races. Okay. So let's get some elven scouts. There's 3 of them here in the town. They cost 11 per month. Let's get all 3 of them. Okay. What? I have numbers now. Is this like the relative strength of our army as a whole? We've got 3 scouts, 3 elven scouts. Let's get a couple infantry. Take some human infantry. I should be like cross-referencing the charts and figures in the manual to see which race is best suited to which class. But we'll deal with the fine-tuning nitty-gritty later. Let's get 10 of these guys. That'd be 150 per month. 50. I have no idea what's going on. Do I want cavalry? We need 30,000 money in order to afford to open a mine. And you can start exploiting the mine to stockpile natural resources. Okay. And that seems like the best way to earn money up. At least at the start of the games. We use the scouts to find the resources, but I don't have enough money, so we have to do trading, I think, back and forth between towns to get enough capital to not only repay our loan. If we don't repay the loan in 3 months' time, the banks won't help us and the markets won't help us. Okay, let's go trade my... Oh, I just bought something else. I accidentally just bought something. Okay, get out, get out. Let's go back to the store. Get some more milk. Milk. This button. What button do I press? Okay. Arrow going away from the purse means we are spending our money. The money is leaving our purse and going to the store. Arrow going to the purse is selling objects. Okay, so we're filling our purse with money. I don't know what these 2 buttons are for yet. Wait! Why do we have new items here? Oh, that turns the page. There's 2 pages. Wine, beer, whiskey, machines? Slaves? Books, parchment, linen, feather, fur. Slaves? Yeah, I feel like the wagon should be filling up as well. Maybe this is a bad version of the game. How many slaves can I afford? I can't quite get 3 slaves. Can't afford any machines or whiskey. I can get some whiskey. Get 10 whiskey. What? 74? No. I said 10. What? 70? Yeah, this special cursor here modifies the transaction, so it automatically buys the maximum that they have available, I think. Okay. Let's go travel to another town and try and sell these goods. I don't know how full my wagon is. Go to the temple and check the notice board. I'm carrying 90 goods. Leave the town. Okay, here we are. Oh, look at this! We got boats. We can cross the river. I can't cross the river. Dude, look at them go. This is incredible. What? What do I do? Get him! I've lost. Bursigar just kicked my butt. P.O. Why does it say P.O.?
Got you.
I got you. I lost everything except my wagons. Alright, let's regroup. Let's go to the Lonely Village. I lost everything. Okay. So I'm pretty sure if you get owned like that, we can go back to the bank and get a new loan and just kind of restart. You've to pay dis 32 count. You don't have enough money. Don't. What? I can't go to the bank because I need to pay the interest on my original loan, but I have no money whatsoever because I lost in battle. Alright. I think we're just dead. Game over. And we're back. Welcome, Sir Bilbo. Alright, let's not waste so much time this time. Let's go to this town right here. Staying in front of Hawk Crest. Attack? No, I just want to enter. I can't even attack because I don't have anybody. Let's head up here. You, son of the evil king, have no access to the city of Medusa. What? Okay. How big is this map? Oh. Dude, look at these towns, dude. This is amazing. Whoa! The volcano. Let's head over here. Let's just spend this character's time on this planet simply exploring. I want to get a sense for like the size and scope of the world. Are these the swamps? Oh. Oh, what's this? I can't get in there. This must be the magic forest. Dense forest, enchanted forest. Let's check out this town. Attack? I can't just walk in and like be nice and peaceful? I can only attack? No. I lost. Dino, welcome. Welcome. Oh, this game is awesome.
Got you.
Got you. Alright, let's keep exploring. I don't think we suffered any penalty because I didn't have anything for them to steal from me. Dude, look at these ships. We're just gonna keep wandering around for a little bit. I might want to like take screenshots and stitch together the whole map so I can get a better sense of the world. Oh, look at the islands! What's this? I can't do anything here. I bet there's like precious resources here that we could exploit with our mining capabilities. I love this music. City of Two Rivers. Yeah, let's go in here. It's April 20th, 1432. Let's start our adventure again. Let's go to the bank. Let's get the loan. Get the loan. Okay, so now we have 3,000 gold. The bank. We want to go to the stable. We need to get. We'll get. I don't know. Two horses. How many 2 horses do I need? Is it 2 horses per wagon, or is it two horses per wagon? I'd imagine 2 horses per wagon. Because you need to pull the wagon. So let's get two horses. 2 wagons. Okay. That ate up half my money right there. Maybe we only want 1 wagon and 2 horses. Not two horses, just 2 horses. We'll go with the 2 horses and the 2 wagon strat for now. We to get some scouts from the park. two horses, yes. There's only 3 elves here. We'll take 3 elven scouts. Purchase. Okay. And we definitely need some soldiers to help defend us. Do we have any giants? Yeah, giant infantry. Oh, let's get 10 of these guys. Yes! Dude. Okay. I don't think this is going to help in battle. I feel like we're not going to be ready to do battle with anybody until we have, like, cavalry, artillery, dragon riders. I think we probably need, like, a large army made up of multiple different types of units before we can start to fight anything. We need to, I think these are negotiate or bribe the opponent. If we come into battle again, we want to try and bribe the enemies so they don't kill us, but you have to act quickly. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's buy some goods at the store. This seems like the only way we can raise money is by buying goods at the store. I may need to spreadsheet this and, like, write down the prices of all the goods in all the towns that we have access to, so we can more efficiently plan a trading route. It's kind of, I'm getting like Wales. Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm starting to feel like we have to do some Wales Voyage gaming here. Once we get, what was it, 2 or 3 rings, we'll be able to just see, just know, we'll have magic powers of knowledge to just know what every town has for offer. But I don't know what's randomized, because there's that message when we start the game, generating game world. I don't know what it's doing. Or if it's shuffling like these numbers and figures around. Do we have to learn them with every game? I don't know. Wheat's cheap here. Let's go all in on wheat. It only costs 2. Let me get as many as I can afford. I can get all the wheat, okay. So we want to go maximum purchase. 172 wheat. Our wagons are overloaded! We need another wagon. Can I afford another wagon? Or do I need another 2 horses? Or just a 2 horses, not a 2. Stable. Not 10 wagons, just 1. Overload. Two horse. Okay, we fixed our wagon problem. This seems like this is glitched. Like, it doesn't give us a relative weight of our wagons. It's either blank or overloaded. I think this copy I'm playing is a little glitchy. Okay, let's try and transport this wheat to another town and earn some money. Let's leave the city. So we're currently here. I can't cross the bridge. Okay, I can cross the bridge. Uh-oh. I can't afford to... No. Bribe. I'm the mighty prince. Go home to your wife's kitchen and help her cooking. I'll pay you 1,000 if you let me go. What? I have 58. I died. This is the hardest game ever made. Got you. I feel like my copy is bad. Oh. There goes all my wheat, all my 2-2 horses, all my wagons, my giant infantry, my scouts, they're all dead. Okiana just killed me again. Got you. Well, we gotta restart. I have no soldiers, no salaries, no money. Oh god. What's this button do? What's this button do? Oh, the notepad. Hello, I am taking notes. So yeah, there's like weird glitchiness going on here. And like there should be text in here. Like the sync button here is supposed to switch it from 50 Hz to 60 Hz. And it's doing it. But it should tell me that it's doing it here. Gonzo Wookie, welcome. But we're not winning. Rather, quite the opposite is happening. I'm gonna get another dump of the game. Let me try a different version. Bear with me one moment here. Bear with me one moment. Just rock out to this beautiful music. I can only find one English version. Okay, there. Let's reset. Oh, the music stopped. Dang it. We'll see if this works a little bit better, maybe. This game seems really cool, but I feel like my copy's glitched. It's a bad dump. It's weird how it abruptly cut out the title screen music as well. Now this is the only version I'm able to find, cracked by MCA. there's German versions of the game, but for the English version, like, I want to hear this song. I want to hear this whole song. It just fades out. Okay. I think this is the exact same version I was just using, but... Sir Billiam. Alright. Bank. Oh, I just deposited my money. No, 4,000. Current. I'm only. What? Wait, what? I start the game with 1,000 gold, and I can get 3,000 gold on credit from the bank as a loan. So I accidentally deposited my 1,000 gold into the bank, and then took 3,000 out, and now I owe 2,000. Because I forfeited the rest of the loan. That's right, that's right. The manual warned about that. Okay. So we only took 2,000 of the 3,000 possible money. Okay, okay. Go to stable. 2 horses. Not 12, not 12. No, 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 no. 2 horses. No, let's go with 3 2 horses. 3 wagons. And 729 we can use for goods. Oh, I need scouts as well. I need to be using my scouts. Let's just get scouts. There's only 1 elf in this town? 1 halfling? Dwarven scouts. I don't want dwarven scouts. Let's get some human scouts, I guess. Go to the store. So the wheat at the other town that we bought it last time was sold for 2. Here it's 3. But that trade route wasn't very safe. I'll go with beer. I need to make sure I save enough money to pay my troops' salary. Get 40 beers. Alright, we got 40 beers. Okay, let's use the scouts. Like, do the scouts just passively search for enemies? This button here searches specifically for raw material. So we can open up a mine, but we don't have nearly enough capital to do that just yet. It takes forever as well. Maybe I need to press this button down here. I need to dismiss the text box. Whoops. It takes them like 10 days? Found nothing. Okay, what's this button do? I've got no conveying system. Of course I don't. What's this button do? I still don't know. Let's head left this time. Okay, so it's a new month, so I just paid all my guys' salaries. Maybe we can go to this castle. Enter hot desert. Oh, you know it. Hot desert. Would you like some beer at this hot desert? 13! Nice! Okay, we're turning a profit here. Not much of one, but we're turning a profit. Okay, we sold our 40 beer to them. We got a surplus. We turned a profit of 3 gold per unit of beer, because I bought it for 10 and sold it for 13. Dude, these prices are insane! So we just somehow raise 2,000 gold before the end of March. Otherwise, we're screwed. We got to get money a lot quicker than this. Okay, I think it's time for the manual. We gotta dig into this. Wall of text. Trade, attack caravans, conquer towns, search for raw materials, find an exploit, king's treasure, gamble. Unless there's some way to bet more than 50 coins per round at the casino, then this seems like it's out. We can't attack anybody, can't conquer towns, definitely not. We can't search for raw materials, because even if we find them, we have no means to exploit them. We cannot find treasure because we need to conquer towns to get the coordinates, so we have to search in. So I think trade's the only opportunity that we have to earn money for the start. This explains all the icons. Retreat, attack. Search. Town information button. Sell more goods. Treasure. Not okay. There's a not okay button. What am I looking for? There was some page where it explained like how much the different wagons can carry. Store. Okay, if City X produces apples, this is the city where apples are cheaper than in any other town. In City Y, which could be far away, the apples are expensive. The further away the city, the more expensive. And in the store, there's a chart of the loading capacity of each means of transportation, like the harbor. But that's broken. Three conveyors, 20 mines. See, we need 30,000 capital to open a mine. I should probably be referring to these figures when I hire people. But we can just suss it out right here. Scouts prioritize endurance and agility. The most endurant. The vested endurance is giants, but giants are poor agility. Looks like halflings would be pretty good scouts. Zwargs could be pretty good as well. So yeah, scout is endurance, agility. Oh, and intelligence. Intelligence is also 5. So It's funny how these numbers aren't in the game anywhere as far as I can tell. These are only in the manual. Humans are 50 across the board. So I guess we should just try and like add up these 3 columns to determine who's the best as my scouts. Maths. So it's 150 for a human. 173 for the elf. Elves are pretty good. Halfling blows the elf out of the water, though. That's 170. It's 212 for the halfling. Gnome, though. So see, it's 175. It's 201. Okay, I think halfling might be the best scout. What's the Zwark add up to? That's 160, 192. Yeah, we want halfling scouts for sure. For sure. But there's a limited number of people in each town. In the stable, the player can purchase transportation for his goods. A complete set consists of 2 horses and a wagon. Each provides room for a maximum of 80 goods. The user's control is the same as in the store. Okay, so every wagon allows us to transport 80 goods. What are the rules for the card? Ace is 11, kings are 4, queens are 3, jacks are 2? You can decide the amount of this bet by clicking on coins of different values. How? The rings, the jeweler. Jeweler's where we sell raw materials, but I've never got raw materials in combat. Okay. Okay. MP83, welcome. How's it going? I'm trying to figure out this Giga Brain game. I already forgot how many wagons I currently have. I've already forgotten what this button says, or what this button does, but it's inaccessible to the screen. Okay. Let's go gamble. Maybe that's better. Let's just gamble. Where's the pub? Pub. Like... I want to bet more. We do what we can. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Stop. I lost. Okay, gamble. What? I haven't... This is unplayable. So what happened there is I was increasing my bet. I clicked on this bag multiple times, and I think it's supposed to display how much I bet over here. And I ended up wagering like 600 gold on that one hand of cards. And then I lost, and now I'm broke. El Fatty91, welcome. Thank you. I really like the Dizzy games. We'll be playing more Dizzy in the future. I want to keep playing Dizzy games, but those games are so good. I haven't even 50. I accidentally gambled all of my life savings. I might have picked a bad version of the game. I just saw that screenshot. Yeah, Lonerate. You're supposed to be able to like see your chips and determine how much you're betting based on that. Oh no. Maybe we have to switch to the Amiga version, but I didn't. I can't do anything. I just wasted all my money. All my money is gone. We have to reset. Yeah, as far as I can tell, there's only like this one dump of the Atari ST version even out there. At least the English Atari ST version. And I don't know if it's the crack specifically that's broken it, or it's just emulation error. Could be a number of things. False start. What's this button do again? Oh, this is the information of the city. Okay. Krog. Music is great. Well, restart. I use Steam MP. I used to use Atari as well, but I switched to Steam recently. Steam seems to work a bit better. Like, I prefer it. I do still use Atari because Atari allows me to create blank disk images, which I can't do in Steam. And so when games call for save disks, I have to boot up Atari to create a blank disk image and then import that blank disk image into Steam to use as a save disk. So I actually kind of use both of them. Sir, what? Daredevil Dawntown. Laon. I wonder why these towns have different names. Is this Daredevil Dawntown or is this Laon? What's the deal? There's only one halfling here. I screwed up with the bank transaction again. Oh, Laon's the city. Oh, okay. Or the owner of the city. That would make sense, yeah. This is the name of the town, Daredevil Dawntown, but it's owned by Laon until we attack and conquer the city. Alright, stable. Not 10 two horses, two horses. Two wagons. Park. It says to get some scouts, but these scouts aren't doing anything for me. What do scouts even do? Does it say? add town information, buy, sell, maximum, more goods, coordinates. Okay, that's what that does. The door. Okay, not okay. Negotiations, attack and retreat. Look at these arrows, dude. The attack arrow goes through the word retreat. Point to this button. Beautiful. Search my negotiation. We can't see anything about the opponent's armies until we get multiple rings at our disposal, or was it the first ring? Dude, look at this screenshot. 1,298 soldiers. This guy's army is huge. 449 scouts? No archers? Wouldn't archers be, like, the best? Can't use the barracks till we own a town. Oh, I should probably... I can't even afford weapons, dude. How do I know what cities produce what? Do I just check the prices? Is it based on the relative price of the goods to tell what city's producing things? I think scouts might only be useful for searching for raw materials and treasure. I feel like there was a passage that mentioned how scouts also alert you to enemy position, but it doesn't seem to be the case. When you cross the landscape, the player further must consider the fact that there are also some caravans traveling around they could possibly bump into. The player has the possibility of finding the enemy armies. This depends on the number of scouts the player takes with him. The more scouts he has, the bigger the radius in which he can see his enemies. It's probably like you need hundreds of scouts to get like an actual visible radius. I can only afford like ones of scouts. And so I have a radius of vision around my character, but it's like a single pixel. Okay. Zetsu, it's been almost completely unplayable. But I think there's a big problem in this dump of the game which I'm playing is bad. Like there's been some visual glitches and like some information that I should be getting that I'm not. So I probably need to change things up and get the Amiga version running and try that instead. I wonder why they recommend buying scouts straight away when they don't seem to do anything. At least not in small numbers. 8 human scouts. Oh yeah, the town info screen is this button right here. And this is all it tells you. It doesn't say that they're producing a specific good or not. Although maybe that's in the jeweler. Where's the jeweler? Store, pub, stable, arms, gems. No, these are raw materials, though. These are different from purchasable materials. Why is there a jeweler and a store? Are these like the exact same purpose? Just different stock? Or they don't have a quantity here, so I guess you can just stock up on infinite amount. Limited only by your money? So maybe it's more valuable to try and trade in like iron rather than wheat. Let's go with some iron here. We'll take 10 iron, please. Thank you. Oh, I can't buy. No, you can't buy stuff from the jeweler. You can only sell stuff to the jeweler. Yeah, because the buy button's grayed out. Okay. That's what that is. And you only get goods to sell at the jeweler if you mine them out of the ground. We gotta stock up at the store here. Alright, we'll go full degenerate, and let's get 2 slaves. Let's go into slave trading. Purchase 2 slaves. We don't need anything else, just human livestock. And let's sell these 2 slaves. How much did I earn? Or how much do they cost? 558. I need to turn a profit on these slaves, otherwise I'm screwed. $558. What? Retreat! I'm the mighty prince. Go home to your wife's kitchen and help her cooking. I'll pay you 1,000. I don't... The cops, dude. The freaking cops. I'm trying to do some slave trading and the cops just instantly strike me down. I can't win this. Look at their army. This is jacked. Run away. I'm dead. See, I think there's supposed to be messages popping up here. I lost. They stole my slaves. They killed my men. Son of a gun. Hey, this is glitched. We can't play this glitched version. I gotta change it. Alright. What's my coordinates? Oh, we're dead. Alright, we're gonna have to take I'll go to the BRB screen. I'm gonna try and real quickly get the Amiga version up and running. And hopefully things will just work there. So yeah, bear with me. It'll be maybe 5-10 minutes or so. I'm trying to get the Amiga version running, and then we'll switch courses to that. So... we'll be right back. We'll put some music on. BRB. Okay. Could just listen to Castlevania music, but let's try this. Let's try this. Oh, the timer's still running. One moment here. Get the capture up. Let's see if this works. Oh, gotta change this. We are on the powerful Amiga. The power of Commodore will save us here. Hopefully the volume's okay. I really want to play this game. This game seems ultra awesome, like mega cool. We're not going to give up on it. This is just sometimes what you have to go through when you play these old computer games. There's still a DOS version as well, but the DOS version is likely abysmal. Don't want to touch the DOS version. I think the Amiga version is going to be the one. Oh. It's too quiet. A bad ghost called Medusa entered the scene. Turning. Trying? Is that supposed to be the why? Take the whole kingdom under her control. Go, the big battle starts. Thanks to Lattice for their great C compiler. See, we actually get the full credits this time too. Highsoft for their fast assembler. F's and S's look the same. I can't read this. Good and supporting music during programming and debugging. Yeah, the C64 version looks like an Ultima style game, just visually. It looks so interesting. Took over 1 year to develop the game. The FIs of the Force code, if about 500. That's not even a word. That's illegible. I needed 2 computers and 2 hard to write this game. Is that a Y? If you have some comments to this game, write to my home address. Hope you will like the game, as we at Starbite did. Have fun. Do the Ys. And again. Rings of Medusa, Amiga version 1.6 for England. Designed by the voice of the underground. Oh, look at this. Alright, let's go. Serbidium. Here we are again. Let's go. Immediately into the town. Daredevil Dawntown. Oh, it's so readable! It's like night and day, the difference here. So if we go to the pub, straight away, yeah, look at that. Patrol pub. This is the power of the Commodore Amiga. Okay, go to the bank. Let's get the full loan. I still don't know how to play the game, but at least now we can see a bit more of what's going on. Okay. Go to the stable. green bar. They changed the wagon! There's no longer double G wagons. There's still 2 horses, though. Okay. We don't want 11 2 horses. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go with 3 2 horses? No, let's go 2 2 horses. 2 wagons. Same as before. See, now the bar changed to blue to indicate that we have wagons in our possession. Dude, it's like we're playing a real video game. Okay. There's the stable. We head to the park. .0.0.00? Wait, what? Now we need to first, before we go to the park. Dun, dun, dun. God, this town's terrible. The city of Zarzak. Yeah, this has to be the ruler of the city here. I guess the randomness when in world generation is like not necessarily the cities themselves, what they offer, and like the citizens of the city. It's more so the other opposing factions and armies are randomized, because this city now has a new owner of Zarzak. Although that might just be a difference between Amiga and ST. But like these stats seem consistent from city to city, or from game to game. If we really want to take this game seriously and succeed and thrive, I think we have to start spreadsheet gaming. Okay. Look at the manual again. Because I've already forgotten. Refer to the charts here. If we're only getting scouts, then we want halflings. Halflings are the best scouts, because scouts are all about endurance, agility, and intelligence. Halflings have the highest overall score between the 3. Or was it gnomes? It was halflings, right? However, this town has 1 single halfling. 5 dwarves, 5 orcs, 3 gnomes. Maybe we just get 8 humans. We'll just go with humans for now. Oh, look, the box properly disappears when we're not selecting something. What even is a Zwark? Zwark, I guess. It's German. Let's get all 8. So each human scout costs 11 per month to pay their salary. So when we buy 8, now we have to pay 88 gold per month to maintain these scouts. I don't know what these numbers here represent. Is this just like the general stats of my army as a whole, perhaps? I don't think this was explained in the manual anywhere. Strength, morale, constitution, dexterity, intelligence? Was it? Strength, courage, endurance, agility, intelligence. Wait, it's just those numbers, right? Strength, courage, morale, same thing. Endurance, constitution, same thing. What happened to the game? It didn't like whatever happened there. So yeah, I think these are just the same. Oh, wait. These are the stats of the humans. Okay, it is telling me the stats of the race, but only after I buy them? Or hire them? Oh, confusing. Okay, leave. This town sucks. Let's go to the store. so I have 2 wagons, which can carry up to 80 units each. So we can carry 160 units. Let's try and stock up fully maximum. Maximum. Cheese, maximum. Wheat, maximum. What are we at? There's so much maths. 6, it's 13, carry the 1, 7. We're at 123? Then carry 37 more? Salad. Let's get 37 salads. Boom. Fully stocked. Okay, so now the question is, can I sell these for a profit? At all? Or will I just get jumped the instant I leave town? What do they have at the temple again? There's a treasure near this area. If we could find this treasure, we might be rich. 14 degrees, 4 minutes south. Let me make a note of this. 14 degrees, 4 minutes south. And I've already forgot the other numbers. 34 degrees, 39 minutes west, okay? 34, 39 west. 34, 39 west. Go to notepad. Treasure near here. Maybe my 8 scouts can locate this treasure if we're able to move to this relative position. The manual said that sometimes the temple lies or they're misinformed. But somewhere near this area. Wait, where are we? Okay, we're here. Alright. Let's try our luck. Let's leave the town. $14, 4, 34, 39, okay. Perfect. Search. Although I don't have any wagon space to carry this treasure if we find it, nor do I have the capital to excavate it, so this is just a waste of time. And they found nothing! Scammed. Alright, let's get out of here. Maybe we can go to this town up here. You, son of the evil king, have no access to the city of Medusa. Okay. Can't cross the mountains. Oh, look at that. Go up here? Gladstone. Yeah, let's go in Gladstone. Straight to the store. The prices are worse! until we learn the prices of all the goods in all the towns, I cannot effectively trade. Alright. 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 That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. Rings of Medusa. Where's my spreadsheet? The wagons bar is working, yeah. We're completely full. I have 160 total capacity in my 2 wagons, 80 each. And I'm carrying 160 quantity. So right now this is completely full, but this bar is actually working, fortunately. Rings. Tings, no. Rings of Medusa. Spreadsheet. Gaming. Okay, so what we have to do is first off annotate, or rather record the prices of all the goods in all the towns that we come across. Oh baby, let's go. Okay. Milk. Cheese. Wheat. Salad. Apples. Pork. Ham. Sheep. Chicken. Fish. Wine. Beer. Whiskey. Machines. Slaves. Books. Parchments. Linen. Leather. Furs. Okay. Shuffle those down. And now we can just list the prices per town. So we are currently in... What town is this? I should probably start from the starting town. Whatever. We're in Gladstone. I'm going to need to assemble a map as well, I think. I think a screenshot map would be helpful, so I can annotate the different names of towns, so I can know where places are, so I can plan my trading routes a little bit better. So milk costs 2, cheese is 3, wheat 2, salad 2, apples 4, pork 13, ham 22, sheep 24, chicken 11, fish 9. Turn the page. So obviously machines are the big ticket item. Once we get enough money, we can trade machines back and forth and just get super mega rich. Although I think the real money is going to come in either plundering treasuries. Dude! Why does it go to sleep like that? Anti-cheat mechanism? Okay, 13 beer, whiskey 29, machines 58, 53, slave 609, books 203, parchment 54, 112, 87, 490. So for the first little while, we're going to want to focus on simply information gathering. It may be worth notating this information here as well, just so we can know on subsequent restarts where to go to recruit specific races for my party. But I'm not going to worry about that for now. I think the money is just such a high priority, trying to figure out how to earn money. Let's get out of town. Just try and gather as much information as possible. We need to... What's the screenshot hotkey? Is there a screenshot hotkey in WinUAE? I guess I can just use Windows snipping tool. No, I don't want to open the menu to take a screenshot every time. Just do snipping tool. Snipping tool is not working. There we go. Open up. For this town here is the town of Gladstone. Stop, slow down. Yeah. Less money? You'll lose the fight and I'll get the money. What?
Got you.
What? Oh, I lost. Okay, this is Newcastle. X next to it, so I know this is not a place we can enter. We have to attack it first. No access there. Okay. No access. Okay. We're deep in hostile territory. Instant loss. Yep.
Got you.
Got you. No. 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 Screenshot of this. Mac Nep's castle. Okay, you can't fight. Mac Nep can't enter. Must fight. No Smebble there. Welcome. It's very poor at the moment. I don't really know what I'm doing or how to play the game, but we're in the research and development phase. We'll figure it out in time. We'll get there. Okay, this is Hot Desert. Let's enter Hot Desert and check out the prices here. It's already May the 5th, dude. Okay. Prices for Hot Desert. 2, 4, 3, 2, 5, 15, 23, 22, 9, 9. I have no money, by the way. 13, 12, 25, 54, 77, 574, 186, 47, 109, 90, 49. Okay. Yeah, dude, the music's awesome. Let's get out of here. Can I enter this castle here? Oak Creek Village, okay. Oh, not the pub. What am I doing? I haven't even 50 for playing. This is Oak Creek. 3, 4, 3, 3, 5, 16, 25, 24, 10, 9. So far, fish has been 9 everywhere we go. 14, 24, 58, 91, 617, 196, 47, 116, 94, 463. Like, just out of glance here, based on the 3 cities which I've been data mining, there's really nothing that will turn a huge profit quick. Like the highest margin books at Hot Desert we can get for 186 and sell at Gladstone for 203. Like a profit of just under 20. Furs we could buy here for 463 and sell at Gladstone for 490. Machines are where the big money is. Hot Desert we can buy machines for 5,400 and sell them here for 5,900. It's a huge profit, but of course I won't be able to afford machines for quite some time. I'm gonna build up to the machine trade. No, D Genesis Vi, welcome. Yeah, this is made by, or published by Starbyte Software out of Germany. It's an adventure game with strategy, simulation elements. There's combat, there's battles, there's impossibly, probably not too complex, but there's like economy, trading. I'm stuck. How do I get through here? Okay, there we go. It's a really cool game. Like, I haven't even begun to actually play the game, but I'm really into this so far. Take another screenshot. We're going full scientific gaming mode here. Taking screenshots of different maps, annotating them so I can know the names of cities. This is an evil Medusa town. What? Oh, maybe the status of specific towns is randomized or shuffled every game. So sometimes Gloria Springs will be under the control of Medusa, but other times it won't be. Dude, okay. Gloria Springs, let's go. I can't wait to play it. We'll get there. We'll get there. This is just, you know, the learning curve. I figured at the outset this game would take a couple streams to figure out how to play and then actually play it. Okay, Gloria Springs. Maybe I should be looking at these numbers again, but I'm not going to. Owned by Krorg. So our current state is screwed. Yep. What? 245? You have to pay DIS 245 count, but you don't have enough money. Now the manual says if we lose all of our money in battle, we can go back to the bank and take out another loan. But I guess because we haven't paid back the first loan we got, the bank won't deal with us until we repay the first loan. Cool. So you just have to reset. Alright, that's fine. We'll keep data mining. Let's see what they have for sale here at Gloria Springs. Two, 3, 2, 2, 4, 14, 22, 22, 10, 10. Medusa is the evil demon who is taking control of the world. So towns that are ruled by Medusa, I just can't enter. There might be a way to fight my way into them and wrest control of the town from Medusa. 12, 11, 30, 56, 79, 597, 207, 56, 12, 615. Oh, that's... One of the towns said, yeah, you can't enter because you're the son of the evil king. Evil's a little relative, though. I bet if we were able to kill them, fight our way into town and slaughter the guards, I bet then we'd be considered good and they'd deal with us. Let's get out of here. So all I'm doing is going from town to town and checking out the different prices. However, if these prices change from game to game, then this is a flawed strategy. This is probably a flawed strategy, but the prices could even be fluctuating with time. I lost.
Got you.
Daredevil Dawn Town. I like the name Daredevil Dawn Town. It's a good name for a city. Check out the store. If the prices fluctuate with every game and they're shuffled every time you reset, then how would you ever turn a profit? I guess you'd have to spend the starting months before getting that first loan, simply going out and figuring out prices. Or maybe there's some consistent patterns to the prices. Yeah, no, we're on the Amiga version now. The Amiga version seems to be fully functional. No glitches here so far. The music's a little different, the display's slightly different, but we're on the Amiga. Okay, so I have 5 towns written down here. Let's reset now and just check right off the bat before we get too deep into this. See, we can actually see these as well. Okay, quit. I'd like to play again. Okay. Creating game world. Sir Bildrick. Okay, let's go straight for Daredevil Dawn. Enter. Okay, what are my prices? They're different. Smart, Alana Ray, yes. We should roll a world and then instantly put down a save. And then rather than resetting with every death, we just restore that saved game, so we're always dealing with the same world state. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart, yeah. Okay, so all of my information that I wrote down is now obsolete. Let's drop a save right here. Game disk. I gotta create a blank disk. Okay. Put it in the Amiga. Drive 0. Okay. That's yeah. That's. I guess I didn't create a blank disk correctly. Son of a gun. What? Create standard disk. What? Alright, well, that's that. I don't know how to save on the Amiga. Why did... I think it's broken. Huh? What? Wait, what? 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 What's going on? Put the save disk back in. What? Okay, put the game disk. Did that work? Why did it bring up Workbench? See, this is the sort of thing I always try and figure out offline. Before I commit to playing a game, figure out how to save and load. But we're doing it live this time. Okay. At the Workbench! Where's the no Workbench? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's record these new prices. I think we're good now. Delete all the old prices. Daredevil Dawn. New prices. 3, 4, 3, 3, 6, 16, 21, 20, 14, 10. Wine, 16, 10, 36, 52, 95, 559, 232, 63, 106, 109, 556. Yep, Angry Wrens, I do. There's the link if you'd like to join. It's not a very active Discord, it's mostly just updates for when the next streams are, previews of games, chit chat. That's a good idea, John Rin. I probably should. I don't know if the save actually took. That's smart. Let's head to a different town and see if I can restore my game. Probably do that. So I think these forts here are always just places to attack. But maybe if we're able to fight our way in, it becomes a new place to trade. This is Hawk Crest. No, I can't attack. Can we get into Glorious Springs this time? Okay, we can. Cool. Restore. Oh, I think it's working. Oh, it works! Alright, okay, we can play the game. We can play the game. This is excellent news. I should have got prices before I restored. Let's head to the Glorious Springs, though. We might be able to just do a bit of trading back and forth from here to here. This is a really cool game. Glorious Springs. Yo, Joker Sage, welcome. Store. Glorious Springs. Okay, price 3, 4, 3, 3, 5, 15, 24, 24, 11, 11. 13, 12, 32, 60, 71, 638, 221, 60, 20, 103, 101. Okay, so just between these two towns, slaves would turn a profit of 80. You might have to get into the slave trade, although they're very expensive up front. And that's not much of a profit for the investment. From our current town back to Daredevil Dawn. Oh, they only have one single slave. Dude! wine. You get 3 gold per unit of wine, 4 per unit of whiskey, 6 per unit of leather. Oh, dude. This is gonna be slow. Chicken. Okay, well, let's do some trading. Let's head to the bank. I'd like to at least somehow pay off this initial debt, this initial loan. Give me the full loan, okay. It's a multi-genre game. It's adventure game elements, there's strategy, management, simulation elements, there's battle, there's like naval combat, there might be sword fighting, there's war fights. It's a little of this, a little of that, and I don't know how to do anything yet. Let's go to the stable. Like 3 2 horses eats up a lot of my upfront capital, but I can trade more goods back and forth. We'll just go with 2 2 horses still. 2 wagons. They only have 3 wagons total here. Like, I should get some scouts, according to the manual, but they haven't been doing anything for me. Probably because I'm not getting nearly enough scouts to see an effect. So let's just not worry about scouts. Surely that won't harm me in the long run. Chicken. All 45 of your chickens. Maximum chicken. Okay, we're maxed out on chicken. Chickens will turn a slight profit. Wine as well will turn a slight profit. Now I'm currently carrying 99 out of a potential 160. We can get 70 or 61 more cheese. Apples. Okay, if we fill up on apples now. 61 apples. Okay. Wagon's completely full. I'll try and lug these back to the other town, Dawn, or Daredevil Dawn, and sell them off, and we'll end up with a little bit of a profit. Not much, but a little. And we have until the end of March, I believe, to pay back our loan. Dude! Game over. Okay, so that's why we need to at least hire some scouts, because if we don't have any military units whatsoever, we instantly lose if we get into an encounter.
Got you.
So there goes everything that I bought. Alright, we lost. Head back to town, restore the game. Sorry to always cut the music out like that, but change the disc. I love Amiga music. It's so good. So good. Okay, we're back at Daredevil Dawn Town. So might as well try and purchase here and transport to Gloria Springs. So again, we gotta do the same old song and dance. Get the loan. I think once we get a start, once we get our footing, and we get something going, it'll be a lot easier. But yeah, dude. Right off the bat, it's ruthless. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I lost 1,000 gold of the potential loan, so we don't have as much capital to work with here because menuing is confusing. Two horses, 2 wagons. I'm gonna get 1 scout, just so that way we have enough time to negotiate. They have halfway? 2 of them, okay. There's 1 of them. We got 1 halfling scout. It's good enough. Head to the store. Okay, Daredevil Dawn. Going from Daredevil Dawn to Glorious Winds. Very short distance. If I can afford slaves. I can get 2 slaves. Let's go. Now, I don't have enough money to negotiate my way out of a battle. But we have 2 slaves. And that'll turn a profit of 80 gold per. This is gonna take forever to pay off the debt. We gotta make it. I don't know what a Zwark is. I don't think anybody does. It's fully mysterious. Okay, we've successfully made it to a town without getting jumped. The price has changed. It was 638 last time, now it's 630. The prices are fluctuating constantly. These are not consistent prices. The fluctuation is pretty minor, but they're fluctuating. Like, I have written down slaves at 638. Now it's 634. Machines were 6071. Now they're 6028. It's not by much, but they're fluctuating. This is terrifying. Okay, sell my 2 slaves. I have money now. The quantity does seem to be the same. Maybe I need to be annotating the quantity available as well. So yeah, things that have a low quantity available for purchase can have a high demand. So I could then use that to gauge if I want to sell stuff here or not. I don't know, dude. Mysterious game. And we need thousands of money just to pay back my starting loan. Then we need tons, we need 30,000 money to open up a single mine to start harvesting natural resources. 30,000! Trading is terrible. This is not the way to get rich. It's all we have to do at the start, so we just have to deal with it. All your wine. And as much whiskey as I can get. Some parchments as well. Okay, let's see if I can make it back to the other town. It's probably not helping that I'm trading between 2 cities that are in really close proximity to one another. Like, I should probably be doing long distance trade. In fact, that's what the manual recommends. Dude! What'd you do? What'd you do?
Got you.
Hell gun. Okay, well, there's a way around it. We just need to figure out the strats. Fendros?
Got you.
Got you. I gotta restore. This is the hardest game ever made. Restore. This is the hardest game ever made. This is the hardest game ever made. Who's that? Oh, holy smokes, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. Raya Hecate, welcome, everybody. Welcome, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're playing Rings of Medusa today. This is an completely baffling and inscrutable video game here. I have no idea how to play it. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? How was your stream? Was it Professor Layton? Oh, I missed the Professor Layton stream. Let's go back to drawing maps. This is Rings of Medusa. This is a German-developed strategy adventure simulation game. I'm getting my butt kicked. I have no idea how to play it or what I'm meant to be doing. But that's how I like to play games. It's fun to be confused and lost and stuck. The Lonely Village. Okay. I'm currently trying to figure out everything. It's not working. Welcome, everybody. Thank you again for the raid. This game is really cool. Solved 6 puzzles. Nice. Those puzzles get hard. Latent puzzles are kind of nonsense at times. At the same time, they're also pretty fun to work out. So yeah, we're playing as a disgraced prince. We're in a land who is under siege by the evil demon queen Medusa, and our goal is to raise an army, earn lots of money, find these mystic rings of power, the 5 rings of power, which we can use to summon Medusa into battle and slay her to save the world. To do that, we have to somehow not die instantaneously. And that's the hard part so far. Lonely Village. Let's check the prices here. Got 3, 5, 3, 3, 7, 18, 24, 19, 16, 9. So since I'm just at the very beginning of the game, I believe I'm expected to engage in economy and trading to earn money to finance an army, because we need money to pay for troops, and we need money to pay the upkeep in the troops, their monthly salaries. I currently have no money. I need lots of money. Let's try and make our start here. Let's go to the Royal Falcon Bank, get the loan. I always press the wrong button. Okay. Let's head to the stable. We took out a loan from the bank. We need to buy some horses and some wagons. We can carry goods to trade. Two horses and 2 wagons. Now I have 1,300 money to use to trade with. we have to go to the park and get some scouts. Did they have halflings? One? Oh, no, they have 2 halflings. They have gnomes here? 4 gnomes, okay. Look at these 4 gnome scouts. Maybe that'll help me avoid battle. Store. I guess I might just gamble. Maybe that's the real way. What if we just have to save scum and gamble to make money? That's probably going to be a lot safer. Dude, the sequel to this game looks incredible. The sequel adds like first-person dungeon crawling aspects, like kind of Eye of the Beholder or Dungeon Master style gameplay. That looks really cool. I'm checking my spreadsheet here. None of the prices are in my advantage here. Almost everything at this town is more expensive than the previous town I was in. Oh, shucks. Well, that's unfortunate. Almost everything here is... Let's gamble a little bit. Let's head to the pub. Buy high, sell low. Wine, women, songs. Let's bet 500. Let's bet 700 gold. Okay, hit me. 21. Stay. Tie goes to the dealer. Absolutely owned. Alright, try again. You got 550. You got 10. Hit. D. The dame is what? 4? How much is the dame worth? I forgot the value of these cards. Let's look at the manual again. Queen 3. Double aces always wins. Should there be an equality of points, the computer wins, of course, of course. So this is blackjack, except different values. Queens are worth 3, jacks are worth 2, kings are 4, aces are 11. Okay. I'm gonna forget this the instant it goes away. How much am I? Okay, that's 13. Hit me. Oh, I busted. Okay, this is 20. What do you do? I have even 50 for playing. Oh, we're broke. Alright, time to restore. This is... We're gonna figure out how to play this game. Surely there's a path to victory, or at least a way to not lose the game instantly. Surely. Surely there's a way, something. Restore. What a game. Okay, maybe we don't gamble. I think gambling's a little bit rigged. So we're back at Daredevil Dawn Town, back at the start of the game. It's January 6th. I haven't done anything yet on this save. Who's that? Oh, Sneak Place. Thank you for the 100 bits. Come on. Come on. We know the prices at Lonely Village now. I really think it's worth... We have to do long distance trade. I think that's the play. I think we need to do long distance trade. But before we can successfully do long distance trade, we need to learn the prices of the different towns. So I think on this specific save file, I need to travel from town to town, learn how much the different towns are willing to pay for the different goods in my spreadsheet, restore back to this point, purchase the correct items from this town, transport them to a distant town to make a profit. Even though the prices seem to fluctuate with time, the fluctuation seems to be relatively minor. So let's just not make any purchase, and let's just do some more reconnaissance. Look at this map. Look at this pixel art. This game is beautiful. Groovy's Castle. We can't attack Groovy's Castle. Like, I want to fight stuff. I wonder how long it's going to take before we can start, like, fighting. Groovy's Castle. If you know what you're doing, you'll probably get a good... See, there's this whole battle mechanic here, but I currently have no soldiers whatsoever, so as soon as combat begins, I lose, because I can't fight with no soldiers.
Got you.
They stole everything, but I don't have anything to sell, so you can have it. Incline Village. Oops. No, don't go to the barracks. Alright, let me write down these prices. And then the Incline Village. So the prices here compared to Daredevil Dawn. We could turn the profit on slaves. They only have 2 though. We're gonna have to get into the slave trade eventually. We could sell leathers here for a nice profit. We could sell furs here for a nice profit. It's gonna happen eventually. None of these commodities give me very much profit. It's like a difference of 1 to 2 gold per unit. That's garbage. Okay, let's keep exploring. I can't cross the river, so we have to go all the way around.
Got you.
Got you. Yeah, the river is impassable. There's not even a bridge on this screen. That's kind of rude.
Got you.
You're just getting bullied. So it's Glorious Springs. Let's go this way. There's that Duke Donuts. Welcome. Thank you for the 37 months. That's almost 3 years. Thank you. It's powerful support. City of Two Rivers. We're trying to play Rings of Medusa here. I'm trying to play it. We're off to a rough start, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Two Rivers. Price is 4, 5, 3, 4, 7, 19, 20, 23, 18, 17, 9. Yeah, you only automatically lose combat if you don't have any combat units. But when I actually try to do this, we'll have to recruit some guys at the park. But I don't know, man. I feel like there might be something we're missing. It's like a gameplay mechanic. Now, if we have military units under our command and we get into an encounter, we can negotiate and not engage in battle. We can pay money, we can bribe the enemy to leave us alone. But it seems like it costs about 1,000 gold to bribe them, unless you can adjust the price, which is 25% of my maximum income, my maximum gold. Let's keep exploring. I don't know how I'm going to survive a journey all the way across the map to transport a single caravan of goods to sell. No idea why the screen goes dark like this. Is time passing while the screen's dark? I don't think so. So I'm taking screenshots of each individual screen. Dude, the scrolling. I can show you my map here in just a moment. Let me paste this one in. Here's what the map currently looks like. We're just doing some MS Paint, very low-tech mapping. I don't think it's that large, but you see I'm just writing down the names of the different areas. X means I have to attack to gain access to it. There's a number of places I haven't visited yet. But that's where we're at so far. I don't think it's only 8 screens, because there's going to be another screen to the north here. I don't think it's too large, but it's pretty big. Dude, the volcanoes! Screenshot. You can explore by sea as well as the thing. So there may be screens that we can't access yet off the coast of the island. Big cave. Oh, big cave. Okay. Oh dear. MS Paint is struggling. Big cave. Get my prices in Big Cave. Oh, that's the palace. Whoops. I clicked over here. Store. Whatever. Spreadsheet. Big Cave. 4, 5, 3, 4, 7, 17, 20, 20, 17, 12. Okay, fish. We're deep inland. Well, not really, but there's good price on fish here. 20, 14, 44, 60, 60. 606, 270, 6. Big Cave. Floor is lava. Welcome. Thank you for the 41-month resub. Thank you. That's extremely powerful support. Forgotten Tower. Can't enter there. Playing Rings of Medusa. He's trying to. Y Castle. Fight. Dude, look at the volcano. Porto di Cianti. Every city looks the exact same. I think that might be something that they change in the remake. Rings of Medusa Gold. I think for the first while here, we're just going to be going from town to town, just accruing information. All I'm doing is notating the prices of all the different goods. Every town has the same type of goods for sale. There's only these 2 pages. Milk through fish, wine through furs. The quantity changes from town to town. I've got lots and lots. Holy smokes, yeah, hundreds here. I probably should be writing down quantities as well. The quantities will fluctuate rapidly the more I play. They have 11 slaves, dang. 11 machines? Okay. Well, this is a cool town. Keep exploring. Take a screenshot of this place. Oh, Spelljammer, man. I want to play Spelljammer. Game looks so cool. Like the space pirate game. It's probably not very good, but I want to play it. You are standing in front of Evil Castle. I wonder what they're up to in Evil Castle.
Got you.
Where's Sioux City at? The manual mentioned the town of Sioux City. I want to find Sioux City. Volcano Town! Okay. When I tab back into the game, it's accepting inputs. Okay. Store. Just for reference, so far I've found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the 11th town I've visited. There's a lot of towns in this game. Again, not committing to purchase anything. I don't even have like a loan yet. So this is still just a blank slate character. Yeah, the loan's still available to me. Literally all I'm doing is riding around, seeing the general lay of the land, getting ambushed and defeated,
Got you.
losing everything, but I don't have anything to lose, so joke's on them. Just information gathering. Get me in there. Get me in there. How do I get in there? It must be the back side of the castle.
Got you.
Got you. Rock of the Falcons. I noticed none of these towns are under the control of Medusa, unlike the ST version, where like half the cities were under Medusa's control. Rock of the Falcons. Just data mine them. I'm still not seeing like any magic item that will turn me a huge profit. I think it's just going to be a very slow trickle of income. Nothing has a large profit margin. Big tower. Can't even attack. Let me see if I can make it here. Yeah, very low profits. Plus we have to pay the wages of our army. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Klamath Falls. That's in Oregon. I think I've been here before. I've been to Klamath Falls. It's in Oregon. Alright. There you go. Let's get... None of them have, no. Very strange. I wonder if they just had like a world atlas and just kind of randomly picked names of cities throughout the world map. think we're almost done data mining the world. We got all of these places to the south. Oh, there's a million cities here. Okay, screenshot. Ooh, you son of the evil king have no access to the city of Medusa. Okay, this is our first Medusa city. So I don't know if that means that this city is permanently locked out of our... or we're locked away from the city for the entirety of the game. Or if eventually we'll be able to make our way in here. Maybe like random cities, when it generates the world, are under Medusa's control and we never have access to them. Or maybe once I get an army I can fight my way into it. Mountain Fortress. Can't attack. Yeah, maybe we can go boom, 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 and just trade right there. Inner city. I think there's only one more screen I haven't seen yet. Spreadsheet gaming. Let's leave. I'm not even looking or like thinking about the prices and trying to plan a route or anything like that. I'm literally just copying data into my spreadsheet and leaving. Fort Worth. This is another real world place. Indian's Garden, okay. Let's go in. The prices here are almost identical to the other city, but look at these quantities, dude. They have so many goods here. Like, if we can get enough wagons and 2 horses to pull the wagons to the point where we can start trading in very high quantities, then even small profit margins will be valuable. But I can carry at most 3 wagons, which will get me 240 total units of goods. Yeah, look at all this milk. There's places we can sell milk for 4. It's the highest price I've seen for milk is 4. Same with wheat. Wheat only goes up to 4. Apples can go up to 7. So like apples, we can almost double our money in apples. Almost. But we need more information. Can't go in there. Okay. Okay. Go over here. Do I have Gladstone, Hot Desert, Oak Creek? I haven't checked their prices yet in this game. Let's go up to Gladstone here. So here apples are 5, not 7, but you know, not bad. I'm happy the music's really good. I wonder if there's ever different songs. Can't go in there, that's evil. City, okay. Newcastle, gotta fight our way in, no. Almost fully researched everything, but there's still a bit more. Oh, screen tearing. Dynamite rock, let's go. Dynamite rock. Tons of items. 35, 4, 35, 17, 27, 27, 10. I know this is probably extremely boring. Things will pick up. This is just all I can think to do right now. In Rings of Medusa here. It's going to be incredibly satisfying, though, once we finally figure out the different trade routes and can start to turn a profit and survive and begin to even thrive and hire soldiers and start to dig up treasure and build mines. Dude, it's going to be so much fun once we can play the game. It just might take a couple more hours before we can play the game. MacNep. Still need prices for Hot Desert and Oak Creek. Hot Desert. Those Hot Desert prices. Good. Go Adventure Josh, welcome. Now, I've been wanting to play this game for a while, too. It looks awesome. I'm sure it is. Oh! Evil. It's just... it's quite impenetrable at the moment. We were attempting to penetrate the game. Oak Creek. Oak Creek, we gotta squeeze in this way. Oak Creek, Oak Creek, Oak Creek. I haven't been attacked in quite some time. There we go. I mean, I wouldn't lose anything if I were attacked, because I haven't spent any of my money or my resources or anything like that. So there's no penalty to 711 for slaves? We have to start human trafficking. That's huge. I get like 170 gold profit if I buy cheap and sell high. Okay, leave. Get me out of here. Okay, there we go. Let's check this place out. Castle of Glory. Like, eventually, we're going to be able to attack these towns, take them under our command, loot their treasury, collect taxes off them, dig up buried treasure, find like valuable natural resources and mine the crap out of them, strip the earth of its precious minerals. Eventually we'll be able to do all that. Shuffle things around here on my map to make this last screen fit. This is the last screen here of the map. Just get this all situated. Beautiful music. Oh, dude, I can't even stand still. This image is much too large for MS Paint to handle, so let's crop that. There we go.
Got you.
Got you. Oh, whoops. I screwed up. I'm just doing some MS Paint surgery here. Just leave me alone.
Got you.
Just leave me alone. We're like in a stronghold or something. Go. Okay, okay.
Got you.
Yeah, you can have my stuff. I don't care. I don't have anything. It's an evil city. No wonder we've been attacked so much. Evil city. Yeah, there's definitely more screens out in the ocean. Port town. What's the port look like? Oh, look at that. The Royal Harbor. Leave your fleet in this harbor and go to shore. Load the ships with your goods and command to put to sea. Load the ships with your soldiers, goods, and wagons and command to put to sea. Enter a port's pub and enlist a crew. Enter the Royal Shipping Company and buy ships. Dude, there's naval trade and piracy and warfare on the open seas. Ugh. Let's look at the prices. Oh, apple. Alright. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 different towns that we have access to. Let's look at the world map. Wait, there's one more place we have to check before we're done. 2 more places I have to check still. Okay, never mind. There's probably at least 20 areas. Okay. Let's check this little fort up here. Fort Condor. It's Dead Man's Rock. If we go up here, there's another port town we can visit. We've spent an entire year of in-game time simply wandering the lands. I don't know why the screen's tearing like that now. Malu Town. I have 1,700 fish here. 605. Okay. I think now. Just look at my map. Is there any place I've missed? There's one place I missed. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So now let's think about this. Let's time to use brain and think about this for a moment. Here's the map. Goodness gracious. How do I crop sources? What am I doing? How do I use OBS? So here's the map as it stands. It is a really beautiful pixel art. I never went to this place here, this little city here in the swamp. Plus there's islands, or cities out on this island here I don't have access to until I'm able to pick up boats. But you can see the different areas. You know, if there's an X next to the name, that means you have to attack it. You can't just enter it. And once we successfully attack a city, then I think it becomes under our control. Even the cities we can enter, we also have the opportunity to attack them, to gain control of the city, wrest control from the opposing evil team. But that's beyond our station at the moment. We got to figure out how to play the game now. So I can use this map here. Like, it's not too terribly large. The problem is the invisible enemy armies roaming around that I can't see because I can't afford to recruit enough scouts to see the invisible enemies. That's the big problem. I also have This is my spreadsheet here. Look at this, dude. We are fully spreadsheet gaming. I need to use this spreadsheet here to figure out what the heck. Like... My head's starting to spin. I'm so old now. Spreadsheet. So... we start at Daredevil Dawntown. Let's just focus in on Daredevil Dawntown. Let's restore my game. It'll reset the clock. Although I don't know if that really matters, but we're going to restore the game. Which will put me back in Daredevil Dawntown, the starting city. Although you don't actually start in a city, you just start near a city. And figure out the best profit we can make from Daredevil Dawn to somewhere else. Put the ROM disk back in. Okay, here we are at Daredevil Dawntown. Started the game January 6th, 1432. So from Daredevil Dawn, well, we have to do the bank. I get maximum loan. Let's go to the stable. Ideally, we'd be able to do 3 2 horses and 3 wagons. That's what, 1,000. That'd use 2,200. We're going for 3. I'm gonna play it a little bit risky here. Go for 3 and 3. Because you need 2 horses per wagon to pull the wagon, obviously, and you need wagons to transport goods. Very straightforward. Do we risk going to the park? Like we need some sort of scout. Oh, there's a lot of humans here. A lot of orcs. Gnomish scouts are pretty good. Get some Gnomish scouts. 6 of them. Okay. Yeah, Gnome scouts are pretty good. So as long as I have 66 gold at the start of every month, I can pay the wages of my Gnomish scouts I just hired. Let's head to the store. I'm not... Like, we probably should outfit them with weapons and armor, but I'm going to try to avoid combat. In fact, I'm going to hope that we don't run into anybody, because I need at least 1,000 gold to bribe my way out of a fight. Okay, Daredevil Dawn. What are we doing here? I have the capacity to carry 240 units of goods. Fish. Fish at 10. The highest price I saw for fish was 12. 2 gold profit. That's garbage, dude. Wheat. Wheat for 3. Wheat goes up to 4. Garbage, okay. Salad, they have salad at 3. Salad only goes up to 4. Garbage. What do they have a lot of? Beer. Beer we can buy for 10 and sell for 14. You can sell it for 16 if I make it all the way to Oak Creek or Port Town. Where's Oak Creek? Oak Creek is 1 screen to the left. We could risk trying to go to Oak Creek with beer. That might be a good play. Hey, Cap Alcalin, welcome. I've never played Eve, no. I've never played any MMO, for that matter. Let's try to do beer. Can I maximize beer? Each wagon holds 80 units. So since I have 3 wagons, I can carry 240 units. I can't afford full beer, but let's just go all in on beer. $166 units of beer. What? Oh, I'm using the wrong cursor. Okay, whoops. Go. So now I have 6 money. If the new month passes, I won't be able to pay the wages of my scouts. Dude, okay, I might have screwed up. Can I just sell off a couple of these beers for the same price I paid for them? Maybe? Just so I can afford wages? It was 66. Can I sell those? Okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna buy and sell at the exact same price. Okay. We're gonna save here. And just have to save scum this. Like, we have to succeed in our journey. I guess we just save scum. Trade. Oh, Reg, welcome. Mendel Pals for the NES? Nice. I never played that one. That was the gambling casino game, right? It's no longer kicking me back to Workbench. Maybe that was only a one-time thing. Maybe I had to format the disc or something. Alright, let's make our way to Oak Creek. Hope for no encounters. We got a long journey ahead of us. Oak Creek is this town over here in the hills. Get in there. I've lost.
Got you.
I was a pixel away! It's literally 3 pixels away! Alright, restore. Try again. Try again. Try again. So will this next attempt be any different is the question. I don't know if it will. Because there are invisible enemy units that are moving about the map that I can't see because I don't have enough scouts in my employ. Nor do I have enough money to hire enough scouts to be able to see them either. Unless I need to invest more heavily in scouts and less in trade, but if I don't pay off my loan in 3 months' time, I'm screwed. What do you do? How do you... Try again. I don't know if you can actually see them or not on the map. Like, you can see the boats sailing around. I assume something similar would happen if I had, say, 300 scouts in my employ. Let's wait here for a moment, let the invisible unit leave the mountain pass. Give them a couple days. Alright, let's go. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Get in there. Money for just 1 month. Oh, we made it! Okay. Store. $13? I had 16 on my notes. Prices fluctuate. Alright, sell them. We're still turning a profit. Boom, 2,077. Okay, so now we're in Oak Creek. They're extremely happy we got them all the beer they could drink. What do they sell the most of? It's a lot of the little bitties. We need to pick up from here and deliver somewhere else. I only have like one more month before I have to pay my loan back, so this next transaction must cover the cost of my loan. I think we maybe just stock up on a bunch of these? I don't know. Pork? I can't... I don't know. It's very hard to decide what to do because the prices are fluctuating and the profit margins are only on the order of like 5 gold, 2 gold. Like the profit margins are so slim and the prices are fluctuating by the amount which I would earn. So my spreadsheet says pork is worth 18, but now it's only 15. So I think all my time spent data mining may have been a waste. Chicken? Okay, let's get these chickens. I think chickens are good. All 48 of your chickens. Chickens we can take to a number of places and ideally turn a profit. Fish. We only have 7 fish here. These apples. Apples do go up to 7. Where's Incline Village and Lonely Village? Check my map here. I'm next to Hot Desert, Dynamite Rock. Lonely Village and Incline are way, way, way away from me. Hot Desert, Dynamo Rock, Mallytown. I don't know what to do. They only have 1 slave. I can't go for that. Books, maybe? Books. Books. Ooh, books could be really good. Wait, books! Let's get 8 books. And then sell off a couple of these chickens so I can afford some more wages. That, just sell those. Okay. Chicken and books. So we're dealing in chicken and we're dealing in books. Chicken and books. From Oak Creek, the nearby towns are Hot Desert and Dynamite Rock. Hot Desert might buy books for a profit. Chickens, probably no. Dynamite Rock. No, we need to travel. 2 Rivers or Incline Village. Let's try and make our way all the way to the east. Okay, let's save. Save disk in. I think we have to make our way all the way to the east side of the map to the 2 rivers. Workbench, get out of here, dude. I'm playing a game. Trade. All the right. This game is insane, dude. Once we get a start, though, we can actually start playing the game. I guess we are playing the game now. Let's go. Pray for safe travel. We're going to Two Rivers or Incline Village. Dude, the ship sailing up the river. Wait! I threatened them and they backed off. Alright, we're going. I threatened them. No way! Lonely Village. Okay, we might be able to get a good price on books here. You can just intimidate them. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Alright, go to the store. What's the book price here? $264. Oh, yes, dude, yes. And the chicken price, 16. All right. We are in Lonely Village. We can almost pay back the loan. See, apples are 7 here. Linen, maybe? Chicken for 16? No, we don't want chicken. That's a good... No, I just sold chickens. We don't want to buy chicken. The manual said if you don't pay back the loan within 3 months, then banks and stores will no longer do business with you. Maybe we can just pay some interest on it, and that'll buy us a little bit more time. I don't know. Let's visit the bank and see what they have to say. You have to pay 72 discount. Okay. I don't understand. Like, discount? Was that the interest on the loan? Let's check what the manual has to say here. Oh yeah, there's a lot more to the game, Manfred. It's just... you start in such a terrible disadvantage that you have to simply trade to earn enough money to hire an army. Where's the manual? That's not the manual, that's the spreadsheet. That's the manual. You start at such a disadvantage that you have to spend time trading from town to town to earn enough money to hire an army, to build ships, to install mines, etc., etc. Bank. Where's the bank? Bank. In the bank, the player can make his money transactions. There's just one bank system in the whole kingdom, one office in every town. If the player pays in money on a bank of town X, he can withdraw it in every other town. So this will protect our money from robbers once we get a lot of it. The player can pay in or withdraw money on his account and he can take a credit. In the beginning, the bank offers an initial starting loan of $3,000. If the player takes just a part of the loan, he has no claim on the rest of the loan. The player has to pay the interest, of course. You'll see the amount of interest in each bank's business and loans, or business rates and conditions. He has to pay interest on his bank account and loans. Caution. The local traders at the store support the bank. The player won't get his goods from the traders if he doesn't pay the loans, but he can buy with credit for 3 months until the traders stop business with him. He should go to the bank immediately and pay back the loan. The bank decides if he's worthy of a credit. He has to have an appropriate equivalent of goods. Money's not an equivalent in this case. He can look at the respective credit margin and credit scope. What does that mean? What did I just read? Player won't get his goods from the traders if he doesn't pay the loans, but he can buy with credit for 3 months until the traders stop business with him. See, my interpretation is that we have to repay the loan within 3 months. That's where I've been assuming. But it doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not especially clear. The park. Training, weapons, palace, barracks, stable, pub. We could just gamble. Save, scum, and gamble. Eventually it'll work. So negotiation. Either he uses a bluff and boasts that he's the strongest, or bribes the opponent with money. Adjust with increase or decrease. The opponent sometimes falls for the bluff, but not always. This depends on the opponent's own superiority. During the bribery, the player should not be too tight with his money. If he loses a fight, all the money will go to the enemies anyway. The amount of the bribery also depends on the number of the player's army and the opponent's army. Combat, ship combat. We have less because of the upfront cost of the wagons and the horses. We spent about 2,200 purchasing wagons and horses. I guess I could sell some of these in order to afford to pay back the loan. Although I wouldn't have much money to do trade with, but if I sell one of my wagons and the 2 horses to go along with it. In fact, let's do that. Sell a wagon, sell a 2-horse. So now we're down to 2 wagons and 2 horses, but I can now repay the loan. And I'll have 666 money with which to do trade, but we're free and clear of the banks. We no longer have to worry about interest or repayment. Let's go to the bank. Okay. All right. And now they're willing to offer us another line of credit. But that maximum credit which they have, the value will fluctuate based on our current stock of goods. Dude, this is crazed. All right, no, this is good. We're starting to get a footing. We're starting to get a foothold here. Let's do a couple more trades now. So we are in... where are we? Lonely Village. Maybe we can travel all the way back to Oak Creek from here. Just comparing prices on the spreadsheet. Sheep. Sheep would be good. Oh, sheep would be good. Okay. It'll take about a month for the journey, so we need to be able to pay wages for my scouts. 31 sheep. Okay. Save, scum. It's slow going, but we're starting to make progress. However, If I run into an ambush, it's just all over. No hints yet. I feel like I'm getting somewhere, so I'll try and keep doing what I'm doing here. This game is really cool. What time is it? Holy smokes, dude! We've been playing this for 3 hours already? How? Where's the time go? We're going back to Oak Creek. No! Intimidate, 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 intimidate. Oh, got him. Just money for one more month. I know, we gotta make it to the town. Intimidate, intimidate. How am I intimidating them when I have 4 scouts? How is it working? This is amazing. Get up there, get up there, get up there. Alright, let's go in. We barely made it in time. Store. Sheep for 23. Yep, return the profit. That's like 130 coins. Oh my god. That was pitiful. I have no money with which to trade. Look at all the beer. Like, now I'm trading in such small quantities that it's barely even worth it. Credit line's gone down. I guess if we always have 3 months... I don't know, dude. Save. Get out of here, workbench. Gamba. We're gonna gamble. I'm getting nowhere with trading. Maybe you just have to play the game for literal months of real game time, earning just tiny, tiny incremental profits. Hub. Hub of soldiers. Let's increase the bet. Hit me. King is worth 4, I believe. Restore. Try again. This is jacked. Down your workbench. Dun, 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 dun. 10. It's nice that we can see the very first card before we place our bet. Boom, boom. 20, stop. Oh! Okay, let's leave. Save. We're going full cheese mode here. This is impossible otherwise. It would take like months. We're going full cheese. Maybe I should have been doing this the whole time. Maybe we can gamble with the bank's... should gamble with the bank's money. Even better than gambling with our own money, we could gamble with somebody else's money. Oh, yes. Yes! Ah! Okay. Alright. Let's gamble with somebody else's money now. 7. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Let's wager 2,000. 16. Okay, we're in the clear. Save. Okay, we got another loan. Let's save. This feels like cheating, but I don't care. The trading economy nonsense doesn't seem very well thought out, or at least I couldn't crack it. And this seems not only a lot quicker, but probably more consistent in the long run. Game disc back in. Although they were heavily cheating before, so they could just heavily start cheating again. Back to the pub. Yeah, I think that would probably work, Duke, yeah. Since the loans are tied to your current, like, collateral or whatever, how many goods you have. So I can invest this 4,400 into goods and then take a bigger loan, then invest that into goods and take a bigger loan, and then gamble all of it. Alright, I have a 9 to start with. Let's go 4,000. Hit me. 17. I think I busted, or we have 21. Ah! Winner, winner. Alright. Turns out this is an easy game. Easy game for babies. There you go. Why is this button here? Because we can rob the bank. This button here lets us attack the bank. Dude, I can't wait till we can go full evil. Alright. We don't need any more any filthy bank money anymore. We all have our own money now. Let's do another save. I think we're only gonna go for like another hour or so. I can't stream for 10 hours again. I don't know how. Don't know how we did it last time, but we're gonna just go for like another hour or so. But I want to get as much money as possible so that next time we'll be set up to just buy an army and start like fighting people and actually playing the game. This has all just been preparatory work to play the game on the next stream. But this is so exciting. I can't believe I've been winning these gambling hands first try. Like, I thought I'd have to save scum a lot more than I am. Get a loan, hire soldiers, rob the bank. That might work. That might work. Alright, we have a 9 to start with. It looks like max bet is, I don't know, this. Hit me. 19 stand. I'm rich. $14,000. We're halfway to being able to set up a single mine. We're halfway to setting up one single mine. So it looks like I can do a max with 5 of each type of chip. So go at 5,000, 2,500, 7,500, 8,000, 8,250, roughly the max bet. Let's go save. There might be a catch, but it looks like it's just working. Okay, I don't feel bad at all for doing this. I don't feel bad at all. I had to put in too much effort to do trading. And it was barely giving any returns. Okay, we'll go for one more. Ace, that's a really strong start. Let's just go all in. Okay, hit me. This is 19. Stand. I have not lost. I haven't lost. Alright. Save. I can't lose. I'm on fire. Another reason I don't feel bad about this is because the startup phase is likely going to be the most boring part of the game, and it's really going to start to pick up from here once we're able to actually like engage in combat, dig up treasure, siege cities, loot treasuries, rob banks. Once we're going to have more options at our disposal, I think the game's going to be a lot more fun. So this just kind of gets the early game out of the way quickly. Alright, so 2,200 money. I don't even know what to spend this on. We need an army. We need to find a town that has lots of people, so we can start to build up our army. Now the example screenshots in the manual show... I don't know if this is anything worth going off. The army with like 1,200 soldiers and like hundreds of each type of unit. But we don't have the ability to assess the enemy strength until we recover a ring. And there's 5 rings total in the game. 2 of them are buried on this main continent. 2 of them are buried out in the sea at the islands, and 1 ring is being held by an enemy army. So until we can find one of those 5 rings, we will never be able to assess the enemy's strength. We're just gonna kind of have to feel things out. Look at this, 449 scouts. How do you even get that many soldiers? Like, they only have 30 people here to recruit. This is work. Let's go to a town. Put all my money in the bank. Let's just go to a town that has more people to recruit. Let's get out of here. Wait. Let's check the temple. Here's the army of Sir Bildrick. Nothing. We have nothing. So I deposited all my money, so now we can safely travel to a town. The only thing we're at risk of losing is our scouts and our 2 horses. I don't think that's how it works. I think max credit is also factoring in the money that we have deposited into the account. Like, it's still only about 1,350 difference between these two numbers, which is what our credit line was beforehand. I think max credit's kind of misleading. I think this is just the total amount we can withdraw from the bank. And so it's your current account plus your credit line, or your available credit. I think I could be wrong about that. Maybe we can suddenly get 46,000, but let's go somewhere else. Ah! Go back in. I guess I should try and pay my wages, so I don't lose these 5 people. You got 2 duty. Oh, that's interest. Okay. Wait, we can just cheese it like that. We can just leave the town and come back in and earn interest. Give me 1,000. Get me out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Okay. I gotta find a town that has people. Oh, okay, we're getting somewhere here. I'd like to hire hundreds of people, not tens of people. Let's check somewhere else. I think we can do better than Hot Desert. It's a Medusa town. Hot desert in your area. See my orb. Click here. Is this a good town? Rock of the Falcons. Hey. This garbage! I wonder if any towns will have more than tens of people worth recruiting. I wasn't checking this when I did my world tour. Now let's go to Klamath Falls, Oregon. Whoa. I'm the mighty prince. Go home to your wife's kitchen and help her cooking. Okay, how is this working? That shouldn't work. Let's go to Klamath Falls, Oregon. I guess, yeah, that's possible that they refresh their supply of young willing and able workers or army men. Maybe every month you get a new stock of people. This is a stupid idea? Sure, Duke. Yeah, what's your stupid idea? So far, Rock of the Falcons was the best. I have not, no. This is the first time I've actually had money to play with, so I don't know what I can do yet. Oh, okay, we've hit pay dirt here. Porto di Chianti. Alright. Let's go to the bank. 126 duty, thank you. Let's get a lot of money. I need to figure out what type of composition I need, like what to prioritize, what's the best unit. Okay, we gotta crunch some numbers. Bring up the manual. We're gonna crunch some numbers. Okay, here's the charts and figures. So, I want to discover for every class what the best race is. I probably want to discover, like, the top 3 races per class. Calculator out. Why is the calculator full screen? Nobody has ever used a calculator at full screen. Okay. So the classes are infantry, cavalry, artillery, scout, dragon riders, magicians, archers. So for infantry, we're looking for strength, courage, and endurance. So humans are a 150. Dwarves are better than humans. Dwarves are 212. Okay. So dwarves are a strong candidate for a powerful infantry unit. Halflings garbage. Orcs 187. Orcs are better than humans, but worse than dwarves. Giants. Giants are 217. The Giants just barely better than dwarves. Trolls are 211, so trolls are just under dwarf. How do ogres fit into this equation? Ogre 85 plus 39 plus 79. Ogres are 203. Okay, so for infantry, the difference is fairly negligible, but we want to prioritize giants, then dwarf, then troll, then ogre. In that order, for the most effective infantry units, okay? Moving on, cavalry. Cavalry, we're looking for courage and agility and intelligence. I don't know how to actually... Maybe take half the intelligence value. I'll just look at the raw score. I don't know what this work is, yeah. I don't think anybody knows yet. I currently have 5 scouts, Genesis 5. I think I need hundreds of scouts. I have 5 at the moment. Okay, so cavalry, we're looking for courage and agility and intelligence.
Elf isn't bad. 37 plus 75 plus 70. 182 for Elf. I mean, that's pretty bad. Halfling. 174 for Halfling. Gnomes 208. Gnomes would be pretty good cavalry. Oh, none of these are very good at cavalry. The Zwarks are 200. So yeah, it looks like Gnome, then Zwark, then... Oh, what was Halfling again? Yeah, it looks like for cavalry, you want Gnome, and then Zwark, and then Elf in that order. Okay. Zwarks are the answer. Zwarks may be the answer. Artillery has the same 3 values, but higher weight on intelligence versus agility. If we're just looking at raw numbers, then it would be the exact same. I don't even know how much of a difference it makes optimizing in this manner. I guess that would probably mean gnomes again. I think we just... I guess halfling would be pretty good cavalry. We'll just do the same. Okay, so for scouts, we're looking for endurance, agility, intelligence. I already did a rough calculation for scouts. I think it was halfling. Halfling gives us a 192. Gnome. 26 plus 89 plus 86. Gnome is 201. Zwark, maybe? Zwark's 192, same as Halfling. What's the elf score for Scout? 28 plus 75 plus 70, 173, okay. So for Scouts, looks like we want Gnomes. Gnomes are just going to be the MVP of this army. Gnomes, then Zwark, then Halfling. Okay. Dragon Riders, dude. I want Dragon Riders. I want Dragon Riders. They need every stat. Ah. Well, dwarves have the highest courage. And courage is the most prized attribute of a dragon rider. It makes sense. You gotta be brave to ride a freaking dragon. Then we just have to take like the mean of the other 4 values to determine... Alright, let's do maths. So... Elf equals 53.25. The human mean is 50, obviously, because everything's a 50. 30. We don't want to do halfling. I guess we should only take the mean of like... Wow, dude, dwarf. I think maybe we just only do dwarfs for dragon riders. Maybe dwarfs and humans. So everything else has such a low courage, other than dwarves. What's the mean of the other dwarf stat? 46, but that's offset by such a high courage. I'm going to say for Dragon Rider, we want to prioritize dwarfs. If not dwarfs, go for humans or elf. I'm not doing all the math there, but dwarf is highly prized for Dragon Rider, and then probably human, and then elf. Dragon Riders of Pern for C64. The name sounds familiar. I'm sure I'd recognize it, but I definitely haven't played it. Dragon Riders. Oh. Magicians. Magicians are all about agility and intelligence. Gnomes. Dude, gnomes are the best. Why are gnomes so good? Gnomes are just the best. Gnomes are OP. Okay, gnome. Looks like Zwark is after gnome. And probably elf magician. Okay. Halflings wouldn't be bad. Halflings would actually outclass elves, because halflings are at 145. Okay, halflings are actually better than gnomes. Archers. Courage and agility. Humans? It's kind of interesting how there's almost no use for ogres, trolls, or giants, or orcs. Like, they kind of are just garbage. I guess giants would be good at infantry. They just have such a low courage that their total score is not that high. It'd still be useful, though. I think Zorks might be the way for archers. Again, I don't know if optimizing this strictly for composition is that important, but it's really hard to say. I feel like we'll be able to win just by sheer numbers in the long run, and the completely optimized party might only give us like a 5% advantage in battle, whereas we can just completely overwhelm with numbers once we get enough money. So it's probably all just meaningless fluff. It depends on how accurate they are. Yeah, that's true. Like, these numbers might not even be implemented correctly. You never know with games like this. Gnome Rangers? Gnome Rangers? Gnome Ranger? We can hire Ingrid? I guess prices. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Prices are a factor for sure. Alright, let's start to assemble an army here. Because the monthly salary fluctuates. Okay, no. Salary is only based on the race. Or the class, the company. Wizards are expensive. Of course they are. Freaking wizards, dude. Hate wizards. Can't trust them. But we need wizards in order for our army to move through swamps and forests. We need one wizard per 100 army units to protect us as we travel through swamp. Not including the dragon riders, because dragon riders fly through the swamp. Because wizards need to magically enchant our army to allow us to traverse swamp. Same with deep forest, we need wizards to protect us from the enchanted forest. So wizards are important, but that's only when we're going to specific areas of the map. Let's... Infantry. How many giants do they have here? 33 giants? Give me them all. Okay, we got 33 giants. How many dwarfs do they have? 33 dwarf as well. We want dwarf for dragon riders. So we'll do that instead. Dude, look how big the salary is already. We have to continually earn money to finance the upkeep as well. Scouts. We gotta get a lot of scouts. Gnome scouts. Just give me the maximum scout. Scout. We also want Zwarks. Give me all of those. Scouts. We also want halflings. Give me all of those. Okay. 20k is not going too far. How many humans are there? 55. They're all scouts. There we go. So we have 104 scouts, we have 33 dragon riders, no wizards. Can we get some archers in here? No, I just bought all the Zwarks and humans. They have orcs here. Oh, orcs are terrible! Like, I don't care about orcs or trolls or ogres, man. They suck. Let's get these trolls and ogres. What do I... Infantry... Troll... Ogre. We also need to... As we take over cities, we need to station units in the barracks of the cities. It's because the cities that we take over will come under attack from opposing enemies. If we don't have enough units stationed in the barracks to defend the cities, then they'll just be overrun. So we have to not only have enough units in our company to station at cities that we take over, we also need to be able to leave some behind as we go to protect them. We have to set up battle plans and strategies. We need to go to arms and try and outfit them with weapons and armor. My 88 infantry. We need weapons for sure. I can only buy 100 weapons at a time? Oh, okay. Get them the weapons. What are extras? I'm poor. Oh, my money! Well, maybe this is fine. Maybe my 88 fully equipped infantrymen can just destroy enemies. Let's get out of here. Wait. Let's outfit the dragon riders, too. Shields. Weapons. Extras. Okay, fully equipped the dragon riders and the infantry. I don't have a very good army composition here. Let's see if we can kill some people now. Let's do a save. I may have just wasted all of my money. Like, I don't know if I spent that effectively. Or if I was smart at all in spending my money there. IDK. have no idea how strong we have to be to effectively win or do combat, or how the combat even works for that matter. I have no clue. We need to make sure we have money with us to afford. Oh, look at that credit. Credit line's going up. Let's just hold on to the money. I can only afford like 2 months worth of income. I think I spent way too much money. Oh! We can see them! Would you like to send our scouts to look how many opponents our soldier has for 2,000 gold? Okay. Kill him! Fight! Fight, fight, fight! Dragon Riders, fight! Scouts. The DR! Kill him! Okay, pull back, Dragon Riders. Wait for the infantry to. Okay, wait for the infantry. I jumped the gun a little bit. Okay, time freezes when I move the mouse down here. Okay. It's just unclear. The time stops when the mouse is down here. But up here it goes. Carnage, dude! They're owning me. I can't even hurt them. Because they have artillery. The artillery! My army's dead. Dude, this game is awesome.
Got you.
This is so cool. It makes sense. You need range. You need distance. With the total number of units available for purchase, I did not get a single ranged unit whatsoever. I need artillery and archers. Since the melee units have to rush to battle, or the close quarters enemies have to rush in before they can start to attack, the entire time they're traveling to meet the opponent in battle, the enemy archers and artillery are just wilting, or just destroying me, just picking me off from distance. This is so cool! Alright, back in. I feel like fully investing in artillery would have been smarter. Artillery and archers. And then just get some, like, a few infantry units to hold them. I don't know. I did screw up, though. Like, I spent my money so poorly. I spent my money terribly. I gotta restore. I didn't know what I was doing. As expected. You're just guessing. I need my... Shut up. There's a disc. I'm gonna go back to Gamba save. Back to when I had tons of money. Yeah, ROM Rings of Medusa disc. I should have saved before making all those purchases. Is this... Okay, this is my 22,000 gold, okay. This is post-gambling. Oak Creek Village. Now that army only had dozens of units of each type, not hundreds, only dozens. So let's start picking up as many artillery as possible. Gnome are the best artillery units. I feel like artillery and archers. They have one Zwark. But we need scouts as well. Dude, this is incredible. Like, if we don't have anybody to defend our artillery, then they're not going to do any good. But if there's enough artillery, we should, in theory, just be able to destroy any enemy before they can reach the artillery. Although, like, artillery may be useless against dragon riders. Yeah, this is a lot to consider. I feel like trying to figure out appropriate party composition is less important than simply overwhelming with numbers. I could be totally wrong about that, but I do feel like just numbers is going to be the key to victory. As long as we kind of lean towards specific, you know, classes and races and dip a little bit more heavily into these spots and these ones, we'll be fine, but I think it's just numbers. I have no idea what got me killed. They did have more numbers there. Like, I can't... Like, I don't know when I should outfit my guys with weapons and shields and extras. What's an extra? What are we buying when I buy extras for my guys? What's an extra? Plate mail? Uh, 20 humans. Spare underwear. Let's just get human scouts, dude. Just get human scouts. This is so cool. So our scouts company is comprised of 80% humans, 20% gnomes. And this is the score rating of our current company of scouts. And we know from the manual that scouts do best when I have high endurance, agility, and intelligence. So this is a terrible unit of scouts. Can I get any more gnomes? There we go. Like, these numbers dynamically change to represent the current makeup of your army. God, this is incredible! Okay. I have one Zwark. I think we just need to go from town to town now and just recruit as many people as humanly possible, but we also need to be simultaneously trading as we go so we can continually earn money, because we need to get enough money to be able to establish mining outposts to get long-term passive income. We need to build storehouses at the different mines so we can store the raw materials, and we have to go to pick up the raw materials with our wagons and 2 horses and carry them to far places to sell them. We also have to find the treasure by triangulating the location, by taking over towns to visit the temples to learn the coordinates of the treasure. What's... Halflings are good at scouts as well. There's one halfling here. I'll take it. Get the one Zwark. This game is so freaking cool. Alright. Let's just go with scouts. Just stick with scouts for now. Let's go back to the stable. We need to upgrade our capacity here. We need boats as well. We have to do naval. Now we'll deal with naval later. I think we just put naval on the back burner. Let's get 2 more 2 horses. and 2 wagons. So now we can carry up to 320 units of trade goods. We have a lot of stuff here. Where are we? Oak Creek. Not the barracks, come on. So the barracks is where we go to station units in this city once we've taken it over. I don't know how to take over this city. Like, it doesn't give me the option to attack the city. There should be a way to attack the city. Maybe robbing the bank is considered attacking the city? Okay, in Oak Creek, which is there. We want to go to Hot Desert next. Again, my prices are likely out of date already. I only have 1 machine and 1 slave for sale. Furs. Furs are a big ticket item. We're gonna get 40 furs at 442 each. 40 furs at 442 each. So as long as I sell these for more than 442, we'll turn a profit. I didn't even need to buy those wagons and horses, but all my money is tied up in furs. Let's make our way to the next town. Yeah, as we increase the number of scouts in our employ, I saw like a little shield to represent the enemy armies. Get me out of here. And our sight radius will expand the more scouts we have, so we can see farther and be able to avoid or initiate combat at our own choice, rather than just incidentally. 442 for fur. We get return a little bit of a profit here, but that's enough because I don't want all my money tied up. I need to hire more scouts, I think. Let's just sell all of my furs. Boom. Okay, we got a profit there. As long as we're just incrementally increasing our money with every journey, I think in the long run it's going to work out. This is fascinating, dude. This game is so cool. Oh, they got a lot of people here to hire. Nice. Okay, let's get more scouts. I think we just go full scouts for now. Scouts will allow us to avoid combat. I only have 33 of them? I want to go heavy into the gnomes. Halflings would be good. We'll take those. Zwarks would be good. We'll take those. Humans, decent. We'll take those. We're looking for high constitution, dex, and intelligence. Okay, now we're up to 100 scouts. 1100. Upkeep. Okay. So we are in Hot Desert. We're gonna go to Dynamite Rock next. Hot Desert to Dynamite Rock. It's very close by, so we're not going to turn much of a profit in trade here, but we should be able to get a little bit of money. Like even something like wheat or salad. Salad for 2! Ooh, salad for 2. Apples. Milk for 2. It's a dismal return. Slaves. Slave trade. We're slave traders now. Give me all 7 of your slaves. Okay, so we're getting... I need to make a note so I don't accidentally sell these at a loss. So every time I purchase stuff, I need to notate exactly how much I bought them for to ensure I don't sell at a loss. 7 slave at 573 each. Purchased. I still have 1,600 worth. These machines. This is a good price on machines. I probably should have gone heavy into machines instead. It's the beginning of a month, so we can make it to the next town before we need to pay 3 machine at 54.62. Okay, I'm going to assume that we can turn a profit on these slaves and machines. Let's go. I don't care. We're going to make it. Yes. It took 4 days. Okay, what's my slave and machine price? Slave, I'm gonna earn 5 gold per. And just sell them all. There we go. It's a filthy business. Machines. I'm earning about 90 gold per machine, so okay. I turned a profit, but not much. Yeah, you don't get profit unless you do a large travel. How many people are there? Okay, let's take some people. Let's bolster up our scouts. Just going all in on scouts for now. Give me all your gnomes, all your swarks, all your halflings. No humans this time. Furs are cheap here. We're gonna go all in on furs, I think. I'm gonna need to be able to afford upkeep. Because it's gonna be about a month of travel. Wait. What's the current? Where can I see how much the current upkeep is? Not here. I think it's in the park. Yeah, salary 1287. Okay. There should only be about a month of travel. Let's go all in on furs minus the 1200 necessary. We're in Dynamite Rock. We're going to try to travel from Dynamite Rock. Let's go all the way to Rock of the Falcons. Yeah, travel means payroll. There's so many considerations. This is such a cool game, dude. This game is awesome. We're gonna try to make our way all the way up to Rock of the Falcons, which is north. Which is this town here. Oh! Oh! The enemies, dude! You can see them now! We can play the game! Store. I didn't write down how much I bought the furs for, but I definitely bought it for less than 580. Bought them for like 480 roughly, so this should be about 100 gold profit each. Bada bam! We're rich. This game, this is so cool. Alright. Let's save here. We have a strong foothold. We're finally starting to learn how to not die. We save scum to the gambling to be able to play the game. Let's put a save here and pick this up next time. I kind of want to just keep playing, but if I keep going now, I'll go for like another 3 hours. I can't do that. We got to pause it here. Let's save. This game is like incredible. This is super cool. Yeah, about 4 hours to finally play the game. We're still not even like in the meat of the game. We're just scratching the surface is the thing. We're barely even scratching the surface. Call it stream, so we can load the stream save next time. Game disc back in. I think once we are able to earn enough money to assemble a full-size army, which might actually take quite a bit of time, because again, I don't know how quickly the different cities restock their soldiers. But once we're able to establish an army large enough to destroy people, I don't know how big that army is. I think we'll be able to like progress through the game relatively quickly. And by progress through the game, I mean find the rings. I don't know though. Because 5 rings, 2 of them are buried in the mainland. But in order to find the coordinates, we must take over towns so that the temples will give us the information that they know. Like, this temple doesn't give us any information here because this town is currently ruled by Dina. But if we were to attack the town and take it over, then maybe the temple would give us information. How do we attack towns? Like that. Okay. It's gonna be a while before we're strong enough to take over towns. We got a lot of game left. Cool. Thanks for watching. This game kicks butt, dude. I'm so happy to be playing this. We're gonna play it again tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. That'll do it for today's stream of Rings of Medusa. I am enthralled with this. I cannot wait to keep playing. We're going to play it again tomorrow. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I had a great time today. I already wanted to just sit there and play, but can't. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the cheers. Thank you for the raids. Thank you, Rhea Hecate, for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. We'll do it again tomorrow. Maybe I need to revise my estimate. I thought this would be a 2 to 3 stream game, similar to like Whale's Voyage. Whale's Voyage was only about 2 to 3 streams. This may be a bit more drawn out, but we'll see. We'll see. I think once we get some more momentum going, things will pick up the pace. But regardless, it's super fun. It's super fun. I'm having a great time. Thanks for watching. Let's find somebody to raid. Maybe it's gonna take months. And I'm okay with that. Who's on? What's going on? Oh, the absolute madman. Sean is playing Alf. Sean did what? Formerly handicapable Sean playing Alf until he beats it. The absolute madman. Let's raid Sean. Wish him luck, because he's Alf Gaming. Alf Gaming. Oh, he's raid. No, never mind. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I almost raided him, but he's raiding out. Never mind. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Abort, abort. Okay, whew, close call. Who else is on? Check out his VOD. Sean's awesome. Alf. Sega Master System Alf. What a game. I've never played Sega Master System Alf. We'll have to get to it eventually. One of these days we'll play some Alf gaming here. There's the DOS Alf as well. That'd be fun. Hesh is streaming. I haven't raided Hesh in a while. Love to watch the Hesh Valentine stream. I'll raid Hesh. He's promising video games. So there may or may not be video games at the Hesh stream. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Have a great night. We'll do it again tomorrow. Adios. See you later. Farewell. Bye-bye.
No.